basically like they're gonna go on the black market or whatever. They want, and I kind of agree with him. Like if you if you just squeeze out money from all of these people as much as possible, they're not necessarily going to want to come back. They're going to go to some other person. But that's not how these companies thought. Companies thought like, hey, losing money because of you, because you're replacing someone's headlamp or something. And he wasn't a mechanic. He was like the concierge that you would have at a Mercedes Benz. And, and
Customer relate don't matter.
yeah, exactly. There you go. That's exactly right. And that's how he felt the company was. He would eventually, he was a lot older than I was. Um, he would eventually just retire from there. And, and he was kind of like the last uh, of his kind of dealership. Now, that guy would easily lose his job for giving away, like, white, headlight. That sometimes is like a $400 job. And that's another thing. You used to be able to just replace a light by going to like AutoZone and like just replacing a light, but not now. Now they've made it so that you have to take off the whole headlamp and you have to do it like at the dealership. It's really this used to be something that you could do in the parking lot, but not anymore. They've made it extremely difficult to do. Okay, are you ready?
Why do you think Toyota has built their cars to bring don't rely on cars? I mean, it's like their like long term strategy. Like without we can like um, cars don't because we just break all the time, but Toyota lasts. So
Yeah, dog.
potentially Toyota would just get more sales in the long run if they just build good cars. And it should be like competition. Should not like everyone could go in, but they can go. Let's just make crappy cars that break so that we can make more money on repairing. They could all do that and every time that says it's like a free market competition. Instead, it should be like, no, let's make the best car so that our customers actually will buy another one in the future and not like keep jump shit.
That's true. And Toyota, the United States has the highest customer satisfaction. It's the number one car in the Toyota Camry. The Toyota Corolla is the number one car in the United States for like 25 years running. So I think like for some reason it depends how you look at the statistics. Because somehow like the Ford F-150 is really good too. Um, I've had Toyotas. They're amazing cars. I've had Hondas. They're amazing cars. I would never buy an American car if I could avoid it. Um, and the reason you're saying, well, why is it that way that like Toyota is so quality, but the other cars are not? When Toyota came to the United States in first the 1960s, but then 1970s, and really into the 1980s, they needed to make sure that they provided quality products because they were the new guy, and because they were the new guy, they needed to make a good first impression with people. Now, like Ford and Chrysler and General Motors already had markets there. They already had people who were generational buyers of the vehicle. So they felt like, hey, they were taking advantage of a situation that they already had. And the United States had tariffs that were very high on foreign cars. But those were eventually weakened so that foreign cars could flood the United States market, and they did. And they were much cheaper, and they were much more efficient than what your average American car was. Now, your question is valid. What incentive does Toyota have to continue to make good cars? if they already are basically on par with sales of Ford, Chrysler, and uh, General Motors. My answer to that is they're still foreign. So if people don't uh, uh, continue to find the value of having a Toyota or a Honda, they will go back to other cars. So to ensure that they maintain the market share that they've enjoyed over the course of the past 2 decades, they need to ensure that they're either as good or significantly better than the average American. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. I guess BMW and Mercedes got away with it because they're like luxury vehicles. Their customers are just like stuck more.
Yeah.
They break down or whatever.
Yeah.
I just buy those so that
Yeah, they're,
break down.
they're status symbols in the United States. And if you have one of those cars, you need to be able to afford it. Too often, people will buy a car. It's called buying too much car. So they'll buy a car to have that status symbol, and it very quickly recognizes they can't afford it. And then they either have to sell it or they have to get a secondary job. And they basically are working to drive, but they enjoy the status symbol that it provides them. And especially in LA, your car is your home. You like many Angelinos, we spend a lot of time in our cars when we're commuting, and thus we want to make sure we have a quality vehicle. And you don't, when you look on the freeways, you don't find people who have bad cars. In other areas of the country, people have like beater cars, but not in LA because most people are wealthy if you have a car, but also we have requirements like the California Air Resources Board called CARB, and also we have to do regular inspections on our vehicles. And if your vehicle doesn't pass the inspection, then it is not allowed on the road, and you're not going to get license plate for it. So, long story short, you have to have quality, and if people are going to be in their cars so much that they want to enjoy it, so they get uh, extremely expensive cars. Sometimes they are uh, cars that people cannot afford, but the people just buy them anyway or lease them because they are a status symbol. And, it's very common. Uh, then there are people who I know who can afford those things, and all they do is complain about it because their time becomes their money. I know BMW owners who are very often complaining because their BMW, even though they're brand new, if something goes wrong, it's got to be in the shop. They've got a loaner car. Now they got to exchange it. And it's like their time is these are high net worth, these are millionaires. And but they're not quite millionaires or anything like that. They might be business owners or lawyers or something, and they are having to sacrifice their time. And when you take time away from a millionaire, they start feeling that it's an issue. So
But then if they don't try the BMW, they'd be like, why are you driving a crappy, reliable Yaris?
that's exactly right. That's exactly right. And it's uh, LA and New York City, and Toronto and Vancouver, and some of San Francisco and Miami. They're places to be seen. And you want, I mean, the car is the first impression that someone's going to have of you when they first meet you. Uh, if you're in a nice vehicle, so why not make a good first impression with that? And also, if you're going to be in it a long time, I know a lot of people, but I do know some who have really expensive cars and they live in apartments. And it's like, wow, why would you have like not as nice a car and live like a nicer place? Well, it's really expensive to buy a house in LA. And so the people see it as like, I'm never going to be able to afford a house in LA until maybe I'm older or their parents die or something like that. And I'm in my car all the time, and I want to make that impression. If people see me, I want them to know I'm driving a Mercedes Benz or a BMW or a Ferrari or uh, a an Acura or a Lexus or something like that. Um, I I know some people. This is a weird thing. So I know some people who are very wealthy individuals. They have $1 million homes, but they get their kids out of driving old Lexus. Um, Old Lexuses run like tops. They're very reliable, and it's almost like a status symbol for these people to know that they're millionaires, but they don't drive millionaire cars. I also know, at least all the rabbis in Irvine, we all drive. Uh, I know four other rabbis. We all drive uh, Honda, and I know some other rabbis. And what do they drive? Honda, of course. It's like become the status symbol. Like even though someone that could probably drive nicer cars, they all drive Honda, of course. And what do their wives drive? Honda Odyssey. It's like it's this thing that like at least in the Jewish community amongst rabbis and rebbes, like the Honda Accord and the Honda Odyssey. And I think I know the rabbi who started this. I'm not gonna, I won't name him, but for biblical counseling, he got his first Honda Accord in 19, um, something like that. He told me one time he wants to be known as the trendsetter of this. He has thought very highly of me and knows that I know his cooking. Um, and he of the cars and the effect they've had within the Jewish community. Um, why the Honda Accord? I mean, I have had one because it was extremely reliable, but it was like a luxury car, but it didn't have a luxury brand. And it was like driving an Acura without driving an Acura. And there's some modesty in it. Um, and I have no lawyers to drive. I don't have lawyers. I know rabbis in Cadillac too. Like, it's not like uh, every it depends on where you are and what the community
I heard
is
that
well.
like a performance, more like performance race car version rather than like Toyota that is just like pure like I don't know, practicality.
I would agree with that. I mean, I've had Toyota Corollas and Honda Civics and Honda Accords, and Honda to me seems a little faster. Not like they call the Toyota an econo box, um, and whether it is or not, it, um, they're nice cars. There's no doubt about it. I like every Japanese car that I've had. I've had uh, I've had uh, a few different kinds of Japanese cars. They're all very featured. But I would tend to agree with what you said. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck!
A crawler car is I this guy used to make cars with Nigel for Trinidad of this. He's like obsessed I guess drag racing. And so the best drag racing car in his opinion was like the Mazda RX-7. It had Doritos engine that can 10,000 RPMs versus like 7,000.
Yeah.
And so we literally hired this specialist guy. I didn't hire him, but there was like a group room at the shop that we were working at. So he basically found this guy Marco, who is like all he does is like fix and modify RX-7. Like, yo, you gotta come do your business here. And so he moved shop, and then there's just all these RX-7s. He was building his 9 just RX-7 that have like 650 or something horsepower, which is like a tiny little car. And I drove it. It went like a few times, and I was like, it's terrifying how fast that thing was.
That's a rotary engine, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what the Doritos engine is. It's like a triangle
Right.
spinning motor.
Right. Actually, I'm going to write this down. I'm going to write on this topic. Like, while you're writing on all these topics, there are things that I've thought about over the course of the past week, but I've talked about them on my stream, but I've not talked about them. I think that the rotary engine is actually the most efficient way of building it. I almost bought.
I think you can just keep stacking these triangles, like some you can run them with like 2 triangles or like 4 triangles or 6 triangles, but most of them only have 4 triangles. But yeah, I just forgot. I mean, to my knowledge, like the advantage, aside from like absurdly high RPMs, which is like an insane advantage, that is like I don't know, just more cycle. I guess tied to the RPM. They're not the most reliable things, at least the way that they were designed. But I'm assuming Marco, since he would just rebuild them from top to bottom, that they would last a while at least before they have issues.
I knew.
It is a sick motor.
I've had a Mazda. I had a Mazda Miata, and I loved it. It was a little red Miata. One year, I just
Pop-up headlights.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. One year, I saw it for sale for like $2,000, and I just was like, you know what? I've always wanted one of those things. I think there's a little. I want the convertible. It's going to be amazing. It's like a car that was made for California, and I got to get my hands on it. And so I bought one, and as soon as I bought it, I knew it needed a little work. So I put more into it. I had it repainted, and I found that I never had a convertible before. I found that I didn't like once I had a convertible, I didn't use it as much as I thought I would. Like I think everybody has a convertible. Same with a sunroof. I always wanted cars with sunroofs. Then once you have a sunroof, it's like you find that you barely ever use it. Especially with
Like actually open it or just have the glass showing?
both. But I would like to use it. I just like to have it. It was just shocking to me that when you have it, it's just like a thing that you don't use. And then it kind of can become a liability. Because
I like the glass open, but I think if you're in California, having the sun staring in from the roof would be annoying. But I just always keep the glass open, and I like having the open glass roof.
yeah,
I love some cars that they have giant glass roof, like those giant cars.
like Range Rovers have that. And I think that I forget what they call those, but those are but they're
Moonroof.
moonroof is different. Moonroof is like pops up or down, or it's like so I understand. Um, thought they called it like a squad roof or something. I'll look it up. glass roof and roofs on the traditional opaque panels made of metal and canvas that match the car's body color. They block all light and air when closed and can be removed or shuffled. Moonroofs are a specific type of sunroof featuring a tinted glass panel that allows light to enter even when closed, typically sliding fully into the roof or tilting for ventilation, and almost always include an interior sunshade to block the light if desired. Sunroofs are usually open panels made of metal or canvas that can match the car's body but all light and air when closed and can often be removed until tilted. Wood roofs are a type of sunroof featuring a glass panel that allows light to enter even when closed, the sliding fully into the roof or tilting for ventilation. Okay. Glass roofs, often called it's called a panoramic roof, generally refer to non-operating expanses of glass that cover the front and rear seats of maximize natural light. So, those are called panoramic. That answer your question?
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, when the first sunroof was
no,
so 1930s, Nash Motor was credited Rothschild in the 1937. Uh, It was a 1937 Mercedes Benz 170B. I was searching up the water car thing, and then apparently in 2015 there was a Shark Tank pitch for a car that runs on air, or compressed air.
yeah, I think I saw that.
They got it. It looks like a smart car, so like from like the future, super tiny, almost like a robot delivery car, like three wheels. It can only go 50 miles per hour, or knows how long.
Dude,
But really, it failed. We're at a 100-mile range, and 50 mile per hour top speed.
that's all you need.
I don't know if the speed limit on highways is like 70.
It's 70, but you don't. I mean, you can go 50 if you're in the right mood. People are going to be pissed at you.
I know, it's very good.
Yeah, but especially in traffic, there's no difference.
Yeah, I know, but I think for a car on the roadway, it should be able to go highway speeds.
Okay, well, what if have your car and you just don't take it on the highway? You just keep it on the touch on the street.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there's clinician they can only be clinician they're driving too slow on the freeway.
Look,
Um,
in the United States, at least, so long as you're not actively uh, preventing people from maneuvering, the speed limit is just a speed limit. There is no minimum. Let me look that up. Let me look up if you can go.
it's just a suggestion,
Let's
yeah, for the maximum.
so can you drive slow on the freeway. You can drive slow on the freeway provided the speed does not impede the normal and reasonable flow of traffic. Most jurisdictions do not have a specific numerical minimum speed limit, but rather a general rule that prohibits you driving so slowly that you become a hazard to other drivers. So yeah, I think we would be fine driving our right lane and going 50 miles an hour.
People are interested here, but you could,
Yeah, I have this. I have this theory. It's actually something that if I go viral, I want to advocate. Um, so like I live like oh not far from the 405 freeway, and um, there's like a greenway, like a park between where I live and where the freeway is, and um, I think it's a good idea that next to the freeway, with the barrier, of course, you have the bike lane. No, a bike lane where people on bicycles could drive very fast, like 30, 40 miles an hour. And if you had that, you could get to like you could ride a bike from like South Orange County to North Los Angeles County, basically all of Los Angeles, in a couple of hours. As today, it's like impossible to do. It's not impossible, but it would take you so long because of all of the stoplights. But you just have the ability to just ride a bike all the way. And the LA has become very, very car centric, but it's become very bicycle as well, especially with electric bicycles. But, uh, and I wanted to say that.
yeah, I mean, it would be pretty sweet, I guess.
I'm going to write this one down. So the issue to me is that you get some dickhead bicyclists, and also, like if they're going 30 or 40 miles an hour, what happens if they hit something? Like they're going to get hurt.
People not bike on the highways there.
It's illegal.
I've seen. Okay, well, we only have like one highway that's your speed limit. I've never seen people in Toronto cycling on the freeway, but I've seen it here where they're going from Squamish to Vancouver. It's like, why are you doing that? But
That's
they
illegal.
do.
That's illegal. You can't take bikes on the freeway. You can take motorized scooters on the freeway, so like a Vespa. If you go on the freeway, it has to be like an enclosed vehicle or a motorcycle.
I've seen electric scooters on the highway that are going higher speeds, so that was not.
Um,
I've also seen one of those are like
unicycle.
tricky. No, I guess it's not a unicycle because a unicycle is a motorcycle. It's like a stand
Oh
up.
no! It's called a monocycle. It's called a monocycle.
Okay, yeah, the one wheels things are standing up on. I don't know. Those things to me are like, I guess they're stable enough because people are riding them, but I'm like, I wouldn't want to whip around on them because I feel like you could eat shit pretty easily.
Totally.
But I've seen people whipping around in Chicago, just going like max speed, like all over the place, just fun.
That seems super dangerous.
I mean, after riding them to see how truly stupid I feel about like reason I probably don't ride motorcycles just because I don't know what's possible. But I think they're dangerous as well. But I mean, like the safety rating on the Miata is like negative in a car crash.
Yeah, Doug. Everything in that car was small. Like even its battery, like everything was small. Like its battery was
If
located
you
in
got
the
T-boned in that thing, or like a truck, or like an SUV, like you're in
yeah.
a world of pain.
It was super fun. It was manual. It's the only manual car I've ever had. I can drive stick, so it was kind of fun. Um, um, those cars have become collector's items. But I just found that so I already had another car, and like paying insurance on two cars gets really expensive. And, I was living in a different house, and the people who own the house next door, the lady who owned it, always said that she really liked it and wanted to know how much I would sell it. I told her I would sell it to her what I purchased it for. I was going to give her on it because I was friends with her son. They were always really nice to me. And I sold it to her. And she rocked it. And, she had a good time with it. I had a good time with it too.
Yeah, I'm sure for her stuff.
Yeah, no, she's totally so. It was a good deal. And I so it's kind of like one of those things. Like I had that itch, and I wanted a convertible. I was a convertible, so I got through with the convertible.
Did it have a soft top or did it always have that?
No, it had a soft top, a black soft top, and um, it was cherry red, and uh, and when you put the soft top down, like it's like kind of a rain much, but when it would rain, it would be like just like this little car on the freeway, and like these giant trucks are around you, and you almost felt like when it was a semi truck that you could go under it and just like pass it from the underside. It was like that small, but it was not that
No,
small.
we probably, I think there's like a Mythbusters episode on that, like whether you could drive a car under a semi. And we gotta, it might clear it, but maybe the windshield would get smashed. Well,
That could be. Um. Okay, you ready to hear how the podcast went?
sure.
Why aren't you so fucking? Why aren't you excited? You should be
No,
fucking.
yeah. But, man, I want to hear it.
Yeah, you should. You should be fucking stoked, son. All right. So here's how it went. The that I've not.
You know
Um,
what?
that's what I was expecting. Good luck getting anything, man. Um, so we meet, and like immediately he's like, "I can't hear you." And I'm like, "Okay, what do you mean you can't hear me?" He's like, "Well, I can hear you, but it's echoing on my end, on his end, or whatever." So I'm like, "Okay, well, like I do podcasts all the time that nobody else does. Is there an issue?" I'm like, "Okay, if there's an issue for you, what do you need me to do?" Like, can you use an Android device? So I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, it's going to take a few minutes though because I got to download it and for everything. So we just had the opportunity to talk before we did the podcast, and he's like a younger guy, he's like 21, and he's done 18 podcasts thus far, but he's still pretty new. But he's like, you're really interesting. And I'm like, yeah, I fucking know I'm interesting. I'm the most interesting man in the world. Like, you don't even know, my man. And so we finally start the podcast, and well, he tells me that like it's going to be 30 minutes, but he's like, I already can tell you're really interesting. Would you be interested in doing more podcasts after this one? So immediately when he said that, I was really stoked because it's like, dude, if people find me interesting, like especially podcast hosts that they want to have like series with me, then that's just a really positive thing. It tells me that like I'm not intimidating, I'm easy to talk to, and that kind of stuff. So I was like, yeah, sure. So we do the podcast, and I can tell he just like went to ChatGPT and asked some questions about me that are like formed from AI, which is great because I manipulate the AI to say whatever I wanted to say. And so, he asked me like about like what, just live streaming, asked me about being an LGBTQ plus rabbi, and I'm like, well, let me straighten this out. I like women. I can find beauty in a 90-year-old or a 30-year-old, and I can say this, but like, and everything in between. Like, I like women, but in terms of LGBTQ, like basically, no one knows what the plus means, and I say I'm the plus because to me that's transhuman. If I want to be in like 100,000 years, I want to be a woman. I can be. Now I'm a woman according to the state of California right now, and I've been non-binary for years, and I've been a man for years. So I like to explain that I don't want to put myself in a single category. I find it important to, if I ever be a trans human, that like I should be able to do whatever I want. 100,000
Technically, all like males were initially started off as females, and then something happens that makes testicles drop, and those
That's
females
actually
start off as females.
that's actually an excellent point. I know I sound like a goofball saying this, but I'm gonna write an article on that point because it's really important and it's not discussed enough. Um, you're exactly right. All in started in the as women. So that's a really good point. So basically, you and I both have transitioned and we didn't even know it, right?
Yeah, I mean, it just blurs the line of like what really is gender.
Exactly.
We're already transitioning.
So we technically already transitioned once. So,
Yeah, from a medical,
from a biological standpoint,
scientific standpoint.
right, which is fascinating. I wish I would have said that, but I had forgotten about that fact. So anyway, we get to talking or whatever, and um, have a 30-minute conversation. Really good. We talk about all kinds of stuff, and then when it's done, normally when a podcast is done, my experience is like, okay, you go and do your own thing. But this guy wanted to talk, and I've been open to it. And so he just talked about like his struggles and his goals, and I was like, well, I'll help you. I mean, you can consider me a friend. And so he was in here all fucking day. He almost left me here, but he's like, I'm just not comfortable doing that yet. But in the future, I was like, okay, you can do whatever you want. But I told him he needed to do three things to really improve his online profiles or online footprint. The first is he needed a link tree. You know how I am with that. The second is he needed a Rumble Studio because he wants to be a big Twitch. But the thing is, you only get 25% of the audience that you're normally going to get on Twitch as opposed to live streaming or multi-streaming, where you can get the audience for YouTube, Rumble, and Kick in addition to Twitch. So I was like, you need to get a Rumble Studio, and also you need to uh, put this podcast on Spotify. I'm like, YouTube is cool. I'm not saying that YouTube is not a great platform, but that's not where people go for podcasts. They go for podcasts on Spotify. And he's like, I just don't know how to do Spotify. And I'm like, well, you're talking to the best because I have published a podcast on Spotify. You need to download the Spotify Creator app or at least create a Spotify Creators account, a Spotify Creator, and then you upload the podcast that you've done, and then it will distribute on iHeartMedia, on Apple Podcasts, or Apple Music, and Amazon Music, and Pandora. It'll be everywhere. And so it's like, okay, I want to do that. He has all his goals. But he wants to meet Donald Trump, and well, I don't know if we'll be able to do that. But he wants to publish an app. It's like, well, dude, you're talking to the best person in the world, but doing that, because I've done it, maybe I'm not the best person in the world at it, but I'm quite a resource. Not everybody, very few people in the world have launched apps physically in the App Store or Google Play. Maybe they were associated with business or something like that, but are they the ones who actually press the button to submit? And I've done it a lot. So that's important. And then he wanted to write a book. And I explained to him, I'm like, look, I have a blog right now. And what I do is I don't take a lot of time to look at it. I just find the subject that's important to me. I put in to ChatGPT or some AI my thoughts of what I'd like an article to look like. And I take that and I put it into another AI generator and I say, evaluate this 10 out of 10 for logical soundness. And it'll say it's a 9.7. It could be better this way, this way, this way. And then I'll go and take that information and go back and forth. So all the different, or quite a few different AI generators say 10 out of 10 logically. Once it is, we publish it. And that's why when people read my articles, they're like, these are really tight arguments. It's like, I know, because I have basically evaluated them and like pounded them out, like make them really smooth. And I look for the counter arguments. Things like that. So he's like, no, that's really smart. So I told him, if you want to write a book, you just write some blog first on a topic. And then from there, once you've written the blog, then what you do is you start to, once you've written the blog, then what you do is you publish the blog on a given subject. And after you publish 2 or 3 blogs, that's like a chapter of a book. And then from there, you get like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7, 10 or 12 chapters, and there's your book. And then you can publish that on, you can self-publish that. So like no longer do you have to go to HarperCollins or Penguin Publishing or, Little Brown or any of the other major publishing houses and beg at their door for them to accept your manuscript. You can basically do that on your own and be a published author. And that's what you want to be, right? And he's like, yeah. So I'm going to talk about his books. And then he was in here. Well, we changed the name of his podcast. The name of it is called Life Podcast. It's still Life Podcast, but there are already Life Podcasts out there. So he had to get like a different YouTube name. And so it's called Life Podcast Network is his YouTube name. But he's Tree.com/Life podcast, so that's good that we were able to get that name. And we just worked on some of his marketing. I made a logo for him that he started using. And, yeah, just basically saying like I made a new friend. And by the end of our discussion, he's like, "You're my savior." I'm like, "No, I mean, I'm here to help." But he's like, "You're so interested." Um, that's really great. One of the highest compliments anyone can pay me is that they want to continue to connect with me after we just had like a long talk. Like they don't want me to go away. So that's great. It reminds me of Mike Holt, a guy from Australia, who I have number 4 of 5 podcasts tomorrow on basically interstellar, well, just off the world kind of technology. And um, so he found me to be really interesting as well. And that's why after the first time we spoke, he was, I want to have you on the series of 5 different podcasts. And it's like, what a great compliment. They're like, I don't want to just talk to you once. I like you so much, I want to talk to you five more times. So I thought that was really cool. And then this guy, I'm sure he would want to talk for more, but I told him 3. And so we got those set up for the next 2 Sundays. So I just wanted to tell you, like, it went really well. And it'll be published. I don't know. He told me, the guy's name who I met said it should be. He had to edit it. He likes to edit stuff. So, still in no rush, but that's good. So I did a podcast today. I got a podcast tomorrow. I still gotta send out some requests if not podcasts for this week, but
You know who you saw
yes, sir.
your the like Orthodox Jewish rabbi for futurism ethos,
Baller.
and we're messaging other podcasts because obviously like you just start small and work your way up. Like that's like Lex right?
That's
Right,
right.
we can message Ross. Let's go on Lex Fried um, something, but yeah, just include your past podcasts and like messages, or yeah, I guess probably podcasts might be better
Yeah.
than just random.
Oh, I get that.
Yeah, I'm doing a podcast or whatever. Here's my past podcast I've been on.
Yes.
You know,
And you like
I'd love to come on and chat or something.
work your way up, basically. Like you get a podcast with no listeners to one that has 100 listeners, and then one that gets 500, and then 1,000, and kind of just work your way up from there. I like that stuff, see that. Nothing else that I wanted to say about it.
Yeah, kind of like a hurdle. I mean, maybe not. I mean, there's some guys with Marcus or something or whatever, but has a big podcast, but Joe Rogan really wants to do them in person.
Yeah.
But he's got like like 1 million subscribers, but potentially if we get to that on the podcast, I love
That's true. And I'm down for that. I mean, I know with this guy today, he was like, and I like hearing this. He was like, before I met you, I thought I didn't know what to think of you. Like, I looked you up online, and there's so much information, and I don't know if you're a robot or an AI, and there's just like, it's overwhelming. But then I meet you, and you're the most interesting person I've ever met. And I'm like, good, that's great. And I know that. I know that I have such an overwhelming amount of information. Right. So this is so funny to me. I created 2,000 memes in the last like 4 days, more than that, and published them all over the internet. And they're now starting to populate in search engines, especially on like Bing and stuff, or not Bing, Brave. And now, like when you type Rabbi Rothschild in Brave, it has just pictures of hot chicks. You know, they're like classy ladies.
They're like Whitney Houston and like Audrey Hepburn and people like that. But um, I changed all the alt text to like populate really well in search engines, and um, but like now when like somebody looks me up, it's like, dude, you stole all these pictures of these pretty women and put your own copyright on it. Like that just looks like, I don't know, Maverick. That's just like Maverick. You're treating the internet like a cowboy. Is what it really is. Like,
just do you not have any like you're cutting corners every single way that you can. Like you're not supposed to be like, I'm gonna build multiple blogs and just fill them with pictures so that they populate really well on Google. Like most people don't do that. But I do because I know it works. And it does work. Um or like I have like 25,000 Instagram hours of video, more than that. And I'm gonna just go and in every language, 290 languages, like put my own bio in the description of these videos. So they populate well for social media. Like nobody has that, and I find it to be very funny. So anyway, this guy was just like, "You have so much. I don't know what to make of you. You're just like." Uh, he was like, you're like James Bond. You're very interesting. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And I appreciate it. But talking with me, don't you see that I'm a real down to earth person that wants to support you and who wants the best for you? And he's like, no, I see that. Like, I just don't know. Like, when I first meet you, nobody knows what to make of you. So, anyway, that works against me to some extent because when I try to go on these podcasts, like, everybody's like super professional in the podcast world. And I'm like, I started professional, but now I'm like, find anything that works. And so, in answer to your question, uh, or you didn't have a question, but like the statement that you made, like you should start, you start small with these podcasts and work your way up to the bigger ones. It's just a matter of time. And one of these podcasts is going to hit, or somebody's going to see what I've done, and then we go viral, and then I'll fly all these people to come see me.
I have a buddy on Vancouver Island. The reason I'm telling this backstory is I don't know. I guess you can do it manually, but it would be nice to have a bot. I think I could probably use ChatGPT and the bot for art. At least scraping the art and I could put the mouse recorder clicky thing and then see how much it goes out. Probably.
Hold on.
My friend in Vancouver Island.
Hold on. Google does not take well. It's not easy to spam a bunch of emails. You can only send about like 25 emails unsolicited before they will. Oh yeah. And I've had it happen before. Like some big accounts that I have. That
like a freedom of speech.
No, at least no, it's not. Well, I mean, you can say it is, but there was an act passed.
Because I'm not like. I mean,
It's called the Can. It's called the Can Spam Act of I forget the year, but at least in the United States, but this was adopted like globally. You aren't allowed to send unsolicited emails to people, and if you do, they will contact your ISP and get you cut off. If you do it independently, like you create your own domain and send out emails, and if you use one of um, the major email providers, there aren't that many of them. There's Gmail, there's uh, Proton Mail, there's like Yahoo, and only like there's Ymail. There are only like maybe no. So here's the interesting thing: sent mails are for receiving emails generally. You can't generally send emails from them. There are some anonymous sites that do allow you to send an anonymous email, but you can only send like one per day and to a limited amount of like maybe 5 people, and it like records your IP address because they don't want somebody doing exactly what you're doing. Because I tried that long ago. I was like, I'll just create a bot that takes a big long list of people's emails and then just basically inundates them with emails all day. It's like, nope. I tried that with Gmail, and immediately I lost that Gmail account. I lost a few different Gmail accounts, and it was the hardest punishment that Google offered. Usually, if I do something wrong, like I spam someone like YouTube, I just lose the YouTube account, but I can still use the email. But if you send spam emails, you can't use Google anymore.
Yeah, like you're reaching out to a potential client who is like relevant to your business. It's like different than just trying to sell people that don't know on the internet. But
I could.
they treat it as the exact same.
They do. They absolutely do. I get what you're saying, and you're right. But all Google is going to get is that message that says, "Why am I receiving this?" And then they mark it as spam. And if you get like more than 10 or so of those in a day, they take your email away. And I was actually shocked. Like it can happen really, really quickly. I think I think if you are more of an aged account, it takes a little longer. But I've even lost aged accounts because I people said that I sent out spam. And here's the thing: it goes back to my argument. What does someone consider to be spam? Like you're saying, I feel like if it's a business and it's like I'm trying to sell something for my business, it's more legitimate than boner pills. I tend to agree with you. But this is why the way that companies get around this, so their shit isn't seen as spam, is you verify your email address with them. And by verifying your email address with them, then the Can Spam Act considers that not to be spam. That's why whenever you join a website, it's like verify your email address. So once you verify your email address, they can just send you whatever the fuck they want because you basically opted in to their terms and conditions that you accept all their emails.
Okay.
You can shut those off. But.
Yeah. Okay. Should I make? I feel like you should be able to make the argument that spam 100% legal, and that's exactly why you have the spam folder.
I agree with you. Or
why even make the spam folder exist if you don't want spam mail going?
I agree with you. There's just the idea, like I've seen that it has. Look, in my opinion, the only difference between spam and advertising is control. One is controlled by the institution, the other is not. That's why spam is seen as so dangerous and advertising is not. And I think that is an excellent argument. What you're saying is something with which I
If
agree.
you're doing like a charity fundraiser,
Doesn't matter.
sick kid,
It doesn't matter. If enough people press this, why am I receiving this? This is spam, mark as spam, you're going to lose that account. And if you do it enough, you can have charges pressed against you from the Can Spam Act. I think it's like 1996 or something, but don't quote me on the year.
well, what doesn't count as spam is if you contact people through their like contact page, which most businesses do, and
That's true. That's true. That's true.
That can count as spam, right?
It is not. Yes, exactly. But a lot of those, to prevent people from sitting there with a macro recorder and just inundating them, they have a captcha on it.
Well, that's
I agree. And that's
the
what
reason I want to create this email bar is just because I have this friend on Vancouver Island. It's his woodworking and it's pretty wild. But
send it in Discord. I'll look at it.
yeah. He has some of the craziest like woodworking abilities that I've ever seen. Makes really psychedelic stuff. But yeah, his work is like astronomically And that means thing, and they're like between like $10,000 to like $40,000. He's charging that, and he probably has like some gallery somewhere, but I don't think they're flying off the shelves because that's $40,000 limited market, but he hasn't. He's going one gallery, but like if he was able to like say mass email a bunch of interior designers, construction builders, and give them a commission if they pass it on. They want to order one, but I don't know.
Well,
A lot more sales that way.
but you can get in trouble. That's why people move to social media, and like there's a benefit in if someone's following you on social media, you can basically get impressions with them in any way you want. The email system is very. I was surprised with this. It's extremely hard to do. Even like if you sign up for things like Mailchimp or there's another one, Send and Blue. I think it's like a Canadian company that does it. Sometimes they won't even accept um, your like when you create an account there, they ask you to put in your email address book, and if they don't consider your email address book to be like valued people, then they won't let you use their service because they can have charges pressed against them if they are against the canned spam act of whatever year. And I'm just looking at the year um and what this act said was canned spam act. It's it's of 2003. The controlling and assault of non-solicited pornography and marketing. Like, why did they use pornography and marketing? Act of 2003, federal law that establishes the first national standards to the sending of commercial email enforced by the Federal Trade Commission. While it does not ban all solicited commercial email, it prohibits deceptive practices and grants recipients the right to opt out of future messages. So accurate identification you have to use from and to transparency messages must clearly be identified as advertisements and include valid physical postal address to the for the sender, opt-out mechanism, scope, like so. The penalties of this though are the things that are really big. Violators are treated as individual offenses. Violations are treated as individual offenses with penalties potentially reaching $53,088 per email. So that's why no one wants to fuck with this. And then also the act criminalizes aggravated offenses, such as using automated means to register for multiple accounts to send spam or harvesting email addresses from websites that are illicit. And allegedly, I've done both of those. So here's what people do. Instead, they just go to India and they have people from India send this where the Canned Spam Act um, does not work. It's the same thing with they did a thing in the United States for um, the robocalling. Like people get robocalls all the time to the point where nobody answers the fucking phone anymore. And there was a theory that social media companies paid people overseas to basically kill phone technology, people calling each other, in favor of social media, so that people would just each other on social media. But whether that's true or not, I'm not sure. But
Can you explain that again?
yeah, this is a great question. So basically, robocalling was really ramped up once social media started. It's called robocalling, where people use automatic dialers to call you and either try to scam you or to just send you some kind of robot message.
Okay.
And so people who used to call each other and connect with each other got sick of all of these robot messages, so they just stopped answering their phone calls, especially if it was from an unknown number. And then they just focused on social media because at least with social media they could know who's contacting you. Does that make sense?
Is there like a loophole where like you use AI now to potentially get away with like spam calling people?
Yep, people in it, especially like old people, and they get them and they're able to defraud them. So what they'll do is they'll take like somebody's voice. Maybe like you could be like, um, here's a good example. You could use it for, let's say the guy who I was on the podcast with today. He has a podcast. We get his voice. We put that into a machine that then basically creates a soundboard for him. And then we call his grandpa and we say, "Hey, Grandpa, it's me, Tony. I hope you're doing well. I just wanted you to know that I am stuck in Germany. I really need $10,000. Can you please give me it?" And his grandpa's going to be like, "What's this?" And you're like, "Please don't go to the authorities. They said that they'll hurt me." And there's nothing that you can really do. I mean, it's like a way to take advantage of people.
New email address, Rabbi Rothschild.
Would you say?
Instead of calling you from a phone number.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah,
Don't worry about that.
right. So I don't know what Canada's laws are with spam, but you guys usually mimic the United States your laws. So your friend who has this carpenter company or whatever, he absolutely should not send out emails to people just as like advertisements because at least if he were doing it in the United States, he could go to jail for that and be
You
charged.
can do a small amount per day legally. Do they tell you?
Yeah, so no, they don't tell you, but it's usually anywhere between like 10 and 25, or I guess 0 and
So
25.
you can micro spam.
Yeah, to some extent. The best way to do it, though, if you want to get people's attention for that stuff, is to go to their website, go to that contact page. Not everybody has a captcha on it, and then just run a bot on it that just inundates their um, mailbox, just flood their mailbox with requests. Right. Like for your friends, the best way for him to get business is to do it on Instagram.
Yeah, no, I told him like, yeah, you can like post my reels on TikTok and Instagram. Yes, fucking hashtags.
The thing that would work really well for him is long form content that is sped up so people can see the process of his doing it. You and I talked about it at one point, I think, that a real maybe it wasn't you and I, but I talked about it with somebody on the street where um like how making of an like okay, so this is what it was. I was having a conversation with somebody about AI and robotics, and they're like, "Why will someone, Rabbi, want, let's just say, furniture made by a person when AI could do it with robotics, but just as well or better?" And I said to them, there is a certain aspect of it being made by a human that's important, and in the future, these artists and artisans will take long videos of what they do and have it sped up into like really easily digestible. And then people, when they buy that furniture, to be able to prove that it's made by a human, will have that video, and then they can show their friends, "Oh, I got this couch. It's made by a human, and here's the video of it." Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, the time lapse videos are like that's why it's so good at it. Do just record these little time lapse and do voice over on like the process
Yeah.
of it or something.
And I'm
But
sure
still,
you're
it may not. I mean, if your work is dope, like some of those videos, I've seen just like basic like paint smearing videos on Instagram with like 15 minutes.
oh totally. That art shit
I can't
people
15 maybe like not that easy to go viral.
People
Reels, but
people go crazy over that art, and I do too. I follow that stuff all the time. The one piece of pushback your friend's gonna get is he's having to kill a living thing to make his art, which he might get some
no,
pushback.
he's not the first person.
No. I understand that, and he could
I'm
say
the
whatever.
worker in the world.
I know he could say he's using like recycled wood or whatever they call it. Where the
Actually, I did an interview with him on my podcast. He said that there was like some deal that he got where he was able to buy just like a shitload of trees for like a couple $1,000. You know, like a forest from some guy or something. I guess they're not really. I don't know if he's replanting them or whatever.
no, I'm sure he's not. But what he could say is that they're already fallen trees, trees that have naturally fallen in the forest. And there's a certain kind of carpentry that does that. It's called like sustainable carpentry. Uh, I don't care. I mean, I do care in the future. I won't necessarily want that. Right? I understand it's a necessity.
And I think I may have mentioned this and maybe you've heard of it before, but have you heard of like these like carbon capture plants? Where it's Squamish, but I've just found like very bizarre. Is like there's like this place. I don't know if it's shut down. I think it's still open. It's called Carbon Squamish. Bill Gates is like floating. He's like a big stakeholder and whatever. Like they're trying to capture, like the atmosphere, this factor, but like literally, it's like downtown New York City or something. Like yeah, we're literally surrounded by like millions of trees. You guys know why it's that's like the goal of it. I don't know, maybe in like the future when there's like Amazon is shrinking and we're not doing it, maybe like the carbon capture technology would take off and be able to offset it.
I'm friends. He's been in this Discord before, and I speak to him quite often on the guy who holds the Guinness World Record for most amount of trees planted in a day. It's like I planted like 36,000 trees in a day. Um, and he tried to set the record, and in order for Guinness World Record to like verify what you do, it has to be on camera. And his uh, camera like had an issue because he was like doing it in like the jungle, and so he had to do it again. And June 5th of this year, he is running a project to get. There are like 12 countries involved, but they're trying to plant 1 billion trees in one day, and um, it's a pretty big project. Anyway, so
With humans or can they use like drones?
this is a plan with humans. I think drones can make it more efficient. So, like I see it both ways. Like you got your friend who's like a carpenter and trying to do mistakes, and this other guy I know is like trying to rebuild all this stuff. It's kind of the circle of life or whatever. Um, your friend
I
though,
mean, I don't know. I'm sure he's used a lot of wood, but like I'm sure like a suburb being developed would use like
right?
a lot more wood than
Right.
like this guy will.
Well, and he could just his items cost so much. He should just source the wood that of trees that have already fallen. That's not hard. I mean, he shits $40,000. So how much more would it be? Another $1,000 to it, and he can put the label on all his stuff that it's sustainable and nothing gets cut down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, provide work tables all the time. Stuff is made of like, people are like losing sleep over like the wood is. Some people are, but some people
Environmentally
like,
conscious
yeah,
people.
it's a
Environmentally conscious
resource.
people who are spending $50,000 on a table. It's like a vegan argument. Like you don't want any natural thing to suffer for your better. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just oh,
All right.
um, uh, yeah. I mean, did I send you the link? Like, yeah, I did send you the link. Did you look at it?
You didn't tell me. I'm not sticking up for no. You good?
I told him like I don't know art. You know what my art is
Yeah.
art show and
Yeah. I know.
all these
Yeah.
people go. I was like, really get to know. I don't know if they'll accept it. They may be looking for artists that are just way more social media presence and are just way more known than he is.
Your shit is shit beautiful. You should have way more people like that shit because it's so beautiful.
It is pretty crazy.
Dude, yeah, he's
Jeremy,
following 5,000 people that has 881 follows with this type of art. That's a shame.
yeah, I know. Like his work is pretty,
It's
pretty
amazing.
sweet.
It's
He,
amazing. It's like mazes that are like made of wood.
mazes. Everything.
Yeah,
Yeah, his name that he chose was like he asked that apparently each of like his pieces like it is like a maze coming because that's why it's like a maze in that like the whole thing is like connected like you can trace a single path through the whole piece.
that's why I'm saying it's like a maze.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
yeah.
I see why it shoots $45,000. It's
Yeah, but
beautiful.
I don't. He's not. I don't think he's selling nearly the amount that he wants to.
Well, dude, because it takes
But,
forever to make.
but
Because this shit takes so long to make. Dude, what these guys should do, he's not marketing himself right. He took his art and put it on Reddit. He'd become a very famous artist very quickly. Just like you did with that fucking, you got 3,000 people looking at your thing. That's what you should do for him. You have an established account. You should remove that one post, tip of my penis, and you should take it and make your account no longer not safe for work because it's no longer safe for work. Or start a new account or whatever. But take his pictures and put it in the art, and you can say this is the artist, whatever his fucking name is. He's a mathematics artist or whatever. People will go crazy over that, man, and then he'll become a famous artist, and people will share his galleries all over the internet. But they're not going to find him on Instagram. You'd have to put him on Reddit. But you put him on Reddit in the art and in the carpentry and the like mathematics or whatever. Just like you did with that. Just like you did with that liminal space pool. Dog, I'm the best. I'm the best marketer in the history of humankind.
Never considered once going to Reddit for marketing my artist like that, but I don't want to get banned for promotion or whatever, even though I'm literally just as funny.
You say, I just want people to know about my friend. His name is XYZ. You don't put the price of his stuff in there. You don't necessarily put a link. You just make sure his name's in it. And you say, I think his art is beautiful. And people will shit all over it. I mean, they will drop their shit for that stuff. They'll love it. It's beautiful, dude. If you
Yeah,
if you took his lamps and his other shit, you take like 5 or 10 of his pictures, especially the gifts that are rotating and everything. I mean, look, I'll tell you this. That would even work in the oddly satisfying subreddit because when that thing turns and it's like all lined up perfectly, it's oddly satisfying.
yeah, no, that's true. That one has like a billion goddamn people in it.
Exactly. Dude, people don't realize it, but Reddit is about marketing. Uh, all the time I see, and it's good. I mean, I see products in there that are um, really just stealth Amazon ads, but because they're really cool and no one's seen this shit before, people don't care. So, like, what have I seen recently that does that? I don't know.
Late, like, lots.
That kind of shit. No, not inflatable yachts, but like inflatable. What did I see? I saw something today, like a. Oh, okay. This is not what I mean, but this did not cause me to follow it, but I could see how this would be really big. There's this mini forklift that you could run on a desk. It's really small. It plugs in with a USB. It has a mini controller, and basically at your desk you can have like an entire construction site with this forklift that it'll move your pens and your tape dispenser or whatever, like whatever you want with those little forks. Okay, so what happens? Somebody makes a cool little video of this, and they put it in the gadgets subreddit or whatever, and then you get a bunch of people who are saying, "How do I get my hands on this?" And then you answer them like the link to it is in the comment. And like I see this shit all the time, and it's a very effective way of marketing. You take a really cool video of something that is attractive, and then people want to know how they get their hands on it, and you tell them. Like that to me is a neat kind of advertising that is much better than, hey, here are 50 fucking pop up ads on your phone that gives your phone cancer. Like I hate that shit. But if it's like a cool video that's engaging, that's a cool way to market. So anyway, I see that all the time. And your friend's shit, I'm telling you, you should either do it or he should do it. Though you should learn a little bit more. He should learn a little bit more about how Reddit works before he does it, because there's a whole, like you need karma and stuff like that. But you could really help him that way. You could make him into a real fucking artist that's well known, that has a following, because these people on Reddit are so artsy, many of them, that other people will download his um, artwork and share it on their social media. Like that's how you do that, dude. I forgot to tell you, on Flickr, I uploaded 1,000 other pictures on Flickr, and I timed this, and in like 12 hours, I got 40,000 views. Something's off with their. I don't know how I got 40,000 views, and then fortunately, let me check to make sure that this is deviant art. Um, so true. With your friend on Vancouver Island, how long did you get on Reddit, or you just did it? You did it for that limit. Yeah. Here's
Yeah,
what,
no, that's good right now. I think start in like the giant one first, the giant one that does not allow CrossFit.
yeah. So you're asking what is the best one in which to do it?
Yeah, I mean, oddly satisfying. I don't know if they allow CrossFit. I guess I could check.
Um, I mean, no. You start in oddly satisfying, and then you cross post from oddly satisfying to all of the other ones. And for your friend,
Yeah.
you if it says no cross posting, then just create a new post in the new one that doesn't allow cross posting. So long as it's relevant, it's fine. And I would do it in dude, that shit. You could do it in a bunch of things. You could do it with artwork, carpentry, design, oddly satisfying.
Yeah.
So the math one, I don't know. I'm in that one, but they don't really have that shit.
I think that's not in like the math group that's like literally just equation shit, but like some abstract.
That's what math is, though. That's what the math one is. You have to kind of know what the subject. Uh, but the design one, definitely. Um, but if you really want it to be big, I would put it in the. There's oddly satisfying. There's oddly satisfying for me. There's no. It would be one of those giant ones like today I learned or something. Even just the art one would work. I might just put it in. I don't know. Uh,
This is actual like text screen. It'd be like this is my buddy are calling from work, Vancouver Island. So,
no, that's promotion. I would not say that. You could say, this is how I would do it. I would say, this is my friend's artwork. He's really shy, but doesn't really realize his talents. And then somebody's going to ask you, what's his name? And then you say, his name's Mark Bollinger or whatever.
I can't correctly remember. I don't unless that's just remember.
You can, but people are going to accuse you of promoting him. So I would just put his art out there, and somebody's going to ask you, where do I find more of this? And then you just put the link there, and everybody will know who it is because somebody asked you the question.
I just say this is my friend for work.
Yeah, I would make it like a quick story. I would be like, I have a friend of mine who's an extremely gifted artist, but they are shy um, about uh, like publicizing their work. I wanted to share some of them with the community. Please let me know what you think. That's it. Don't put his name. Don't put his Instagram. Nothing like that. And then somebody's going to ask, "Oh my word, this is so beautiful. Who is this?" And then you just put his name. That's how I would do it to avoid getting banned and to avoid getting self promotion issues. Like that way, if you just say, "Hey, this is my friend's work," then you're not promoting him. If somebody asks you a question, then you can do it, but that's much more innocent.
I, I think that's strategy. I want to say,
Okay, then you don't have to say that, but you can say, "This is my friend and their art. My friend does not recognize how talented they are, but I really find that he is, and I wanted to share his work with the community. Please let me know what you think." It's innocent. And then no one is going to accuse you of promoting your friend or just promoting your friend's Instagram or whatever.
yeah. All right. I'll,
Now, the issue you're going to run into is that you can't put like multiple gifts, I don't think. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. So don't. it depends on the community. But I think you can do gifts, maybe. Uh, you can do videos. You can embed videos, but I think you can only embed one video.
maybe one.
Yeah. So what you should do is take all of his art and make it into like a 30-second video. I know that's going to take you a little bit of time, and you just want to post this stuff, but it's worth it. If you just show them one angle, it's not really that impressive. When you can see that shit oddly satisfying, you're going to get a lot more buzz on that. So all you do is you go to an Instagram downloader and you download like 4 or 5 of those videos. You clip them together and you have a 30-second video. And then you upload that, and people will. There are going to be some people who watch those videos like an infinite loop. They're going to love it so much.
Okay.
Like that. That's how you can do it. You actually make the video oddly satisfying. So it features his art, but the clips are such that it's really satisfying the way everything turns, and you clip it right at the right times, and then you upload that, and then I mean, if I were you, I mean, depending, um, I would tell my friend, look, I think that you're really talented, and I want your talent to be more recognized. I would ask him, I'd be like, hey, I would like to create a really nice video of your art and feature it on social media. And if you get any commissions out of this, uh, I'd appreciate it if you let me know. That's all I'd say. I wouldn't say like I want 10% or anything like that. But he might throw you a bone if he starts to get, I mean, especially if he gets famous from it, which there's a very good chance that he does.
Yeah. No, I agree.
And his art is so difficult to do that it's not like you're going to get a bunch of like um, copycats of people who are just doing the same kind of stuff. His stuff is really like one of a kind kind of art, which makes it really valuable.
Yeah, just to do like a bunch of
Exactly. Well, yeah, but it's not going to be out of wood, and um, this guy could document what he does. But that guy, yeah. How does he do it with a jigsaw?
I mean, I guess he's technically a sculptor, but he's like burning it and like thing here that I'm watching right now.
So, is that art one piece, or is it like fused together?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think it depends on like
Okay.
what I'm looking at is like would be insane if it's like one piece was so crazy in every direction.
Yeah. Now, hold on a second. Apologies. Go ahead.
I think they probably are one or I don't know. I really don't know the answer.
That's okay. That's okay. Now, what you could do, which I probably would do, thinking about it, is you know how at the end of a TikTok video it has like their at whatever. You know, there's that little plug. Um, I don't know if I do it on the bottom because that kind of ruins the art of it, but I would do it at the very end. And that way people know who he is and it doesn't look like self promotion.
It's not promotion. I having professional video.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like the way that I promote, which is like so over the top. It's like 50 clips in one. It's really no. His is art. If you make your, you could even make art by clipping it into a really satisfying video, and you just say at the end, you put his handle or whatever, but make it like the generic TikTok thing. Even if he doesn't use TikTok, make it look like the TikTok thing, so that people just think you took his TikTok video, and they're able to find more of his shit. But there's no reason why that guy should be following 5,000 people and only have 800 followers when his art literally is something that should have millions of followers. It's beautiful.
Yeah, no, there's really crazy. I mean, I've seen much less talented artists.
With a far larger following, exactly. And so you can fix that. But that would
They
take,
actually does have some followers that are like super incredible like artists. It's like other artists recognize like
game rec,
artists just
game record,
knows who he is.
game recognized game. Um, but you should take an hour. You don't have to do it right now, but make a video, clip it together. I would send it to him and I'd be like, hey, I just want you to know I really appreciate what you do and I want to promote this for you. Is that cool? He'll be like, yeah, and then you have his permission, and then I'd upload that to Oddly Satisfying, and people will go crazy for that.
Yeah. Some of his people, they like don't know how to do it.
That's okay. You
Kind of.
you could still, so just take the ones that do, put two or three of them together. I saw he had at least three of them that are have movement to them. The ones that are on that lazy Susan just spinning around, and put those together. 15-second clip. Put his thing at the end, and then send it on Oddly Satisfying. Now you need karma and you need um like an aged account, and you have both of those, so you should be able to post in like basically all the biggest subreddits for him.
Okay. I'll make that. I will make it.
Feel free to send me the video when you're done.
Because you only want 30 seconds.
Yeah, people thought you had such longer.
And you like lazy Susan one, but they're rotating super slow.
That's perfect.
But then I would only be able to fill like three videos of them rotating super slow back to back.
Okay. To make it a 1 minute video.
Okay.
Or you could just speed them up. So let's say he's got 6 of them that you want to show. Show each one for 5 seconds and make a 30-second video.
Just don't show the full rotation.
No, you just speed up the rotation.
Okay. So you have to have the full rotation for the opposite side.
I would say so. That's where it's at. Don't have it cut early. Make sure it has the full rotation. That's really satisfying.
Okay.
And then in the description you say, I wanted to I made a video for my friend who is a carpenter and artist, and I find their art to be amazing, and uh, I want to be able to share it with the community. I would appreciate the opportunity to share any of your comments with my friend, and I hope you enjoy creations in my video. If you do that, you're gonna get a ton of people who love that shit. And then a big subreddit, if you post a big subreddit first, that's something that can go viral.
But here's the thing: they go viral the first time, it may not. But you post it once a month in those big subreddits in over 12 months, your friend's gonna have hundreds of thousands of followers.
Yeah, you think so?
100%. Yeah, that's how people start to like get known as artists. Somebody might see it one time, they might be like, "Oh, that's cool," and then they see it the next month in a different Reddit, and they're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I know that person. That's that guy on Vancouver Island." And then they see it a third month. It's just about repetition. It's that thing that I talk about all the time.
Man,
It's a,
considering like the top post has 25,000 likes, literally just stuff writing charcoal. It's cool, but it's like
it's a thing I talk about all the time. Your exposure effect. That's what you're doing for your friend. Just your exposure effect.
yeah. Um, well, that's I was
Yes, it is.
um,
Justice for Lindy Honey Chamberlain. What was her last name?
yeah, Chamberlain.
Shout out to Lindy Chamberlain. Your story's heartbreaking. And I think it really did eat the big. And
So yeah, it's very
it absolutely is. It's heartbreaking. I know we're looking at it with 2020, but like at that time, that had to seem like a crazy excuse. A dingo ate my baby. Like, really did. It absolutely really did. Yeah. Watch, she's just pulling a quick one on us. But no, that woman is not at all. That person like ruined her kids' life, ruined her husband's life, Michael, ruined their marriage. And Jingo really did eat her baby. It's. I'm glad that Zeke told us about it. Glad I know. I'm glad I know the story behind it. That Channel 7 stuff was really good. That interviewer I felt was really good. There's some things they could have done better, but all in all, that was one of the favorite things that we've watched together recently. That I thought it was really good.
her lawyers could have been better.
I think you can always say that about anybody's lawyers. Um, I don't know if they could have pushed like, "Hey, we have a picture of the dog." Like, why that wasn't submitted to evidence. But again, she was in Northern Territory. They might have different rules. It's like not a state of uh, Australia. So it's like it's seen as like backwards a little bit.
They're really out together with all the forensics.
Yeah, exactly. Their test was flawed, and that was like incredibly bad. Like they just take this thing, scrub it all over, and all of a sudden they like their test was wrong. Like it made me want to write an article on this. These tests are flawed. Why are we putting so much emphasis? Like you could take something like cocaine and test it, and if it shows up a certain color, then all of a sudden this person's um, guilty of cocaine possession when it could just be something else that makes the thing, that tests it that way. And just like these people with blood, it's not that they did anything wrong, it's that the test is flawed. So I don't know, I feel like the test should be reevaluated. Especially with like, I don't know, with like technology today, I don't even know why we're using chemical tests like that. You should be able to look at this shit under an electron microscope and see exactly what it is. Right.
Yeah, you got yeah. It's pretty messed up that traumatized someone that lost their child.
Right. And then blaming her for getting pregnant again and all that shit is just awful. And then they were like so adamant that it
was fetal blood. Like, how do you know it was fetal blood? How do you know it was the blood of a baby? And then it ends up being iron oxide, guys, and pink. It's ridiculous.
I didn't really cover it, but it was almost like a situation where the media was painting a complete picture of public perception.
I agree because of the phrase "a dingo ate my baby," and she didn't even say that. She said a dingo took my baby, and she was seen as like murdering because that is such a wild thing to say. It would be like I've heard of this before, though there are no documented cases. I think it's happened in Africa where a bird has picked up a child and stolen it. And people did not think that this was possible until somebody got this. They didn't get it on camera, but there were a bunch of witnesses that I know that a bird flew in Africa and picked up a kid and carried it like a long distance, like maybe like 300 meters or something, and then had to drop it. So people saw it, and it was like, no way, birds can carry children. And before we just, we just
I forget the name of that bird. I mythically just dropped the baby there.
the store,
Not a snore. A snore. Yeah,
no,
snore.
not store.
Yeah.
But it would be like a bird just flew off with my child. Everybody would laugh at me. They're nuts. And that's what that lady said. A dingo took my baby. And that's absolutely what happened. And it's heartbreaking. The one thing that's good about it, if there's any good thing, is the lady's not still in jail. Like, there were enough people fighting for it. But frankly, she would have been in jail, or she would have been out of jail if that guy didn't fall from fucking Uber or whatever, rock or whatever you want to call it. Like, that whole story is just bizarre.
So much for like the innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you saw this lady. I hate to say it, I thought she was a very attractive woman. Um, they were like, what have you learned from this?" She's like, "Don't trust the food." And that's free, but that's the absolute truth.
First nightmare.
All right, what are we watching tomorrow?
Dingo.
Yeah. Here, are we watching here tomorrow?
Yeah, we could. I also have this documentary today that I saved for watching later. It's like the making of Tron, the behind the scenes.
I'm down for that. The original one?
Yeah, the 1982 one.
Dude, let's
Where
watch it.
they're talking about like anime, like special effects. It's actually highly rated, and it's one of like the best rated like making of. Oh, that's actually a good category of documentaries. Give you a list of top 40 making of documentaries. You're going through those.
Who'd you learn that shit from? Who'd you learn that shit from? Give me a list of the top 40.
No, I always demand this from
Yeah, you don't demand 40. You don't demand 40. That's such a my number to name.
No, I always, man, like, it depends how many things I want to, how many numbers I want.
All right.
Sometimes we'll do 50, sometimes we'll do
Yeah, I
20,
understand. All right, big dog. So Tron, the making of, I'm down for that. I'm also down for air at any time. And with that, you make your video and send it to me when you're
Are
done.
there any music in the video?
Great question. I would say, yeah, I would, and I would make it like classical music.
Okay. How do I not get like copyright for it?
Yeah, if you get Beethoven or Mozart or something, um, It's in the public domain. So long as the people playing it are, it's not like on their CD or something. Like I would just go to Mozart Public. Uh, what do you call it? Oh, Mozart Public license, and then you'll get it. You get 30 seconds of that, and you're good to go. And I would listen to a few different Mozart songs or Beethoven or whatever. Find something that you like that fits, and um, that'll be a nice touch on the video. I feel either that, or if you don't want to do that, you can go on TikTok and they have a free um, license section that has a lot of really good music. Just take one of those.
Okay. Sounds good.
Excellent, Big Dog. Sweet dreams to you, and I will see you tomorrow, God willing. And best wishes with the
See
video.
how viral this goes.
Oh, John, hold on. Before you go, let's see what.
Does it make me feel like it would be like LA or
Yeah, I do. That's what I thought.
what are you trying to think of?
Where the suburb? I just saw something. I think Google is investing uh, out into Claude, which is like interesting. Like, don't you have Gemini? Why aren't you doing it? Well, Claude is becoming stronger and stronger. Like AI system. Okay, here we go. My friend has really beautiful woodwork, and when it goes viral, I read what subreddit would be best? Like, oddly satisfying or art. What are the biggest subreddits where this might work? I know it wouldn't work in something like Today I Learned, but it would work really well in woodwork. So what are the? Give me a list of the top 50 subreddits where it would probably do really well.
That also across those.
No, it wouldn't. Fuck. Oddly satisfying is number one. Woodworking, big. Woodwork, wood carving, turning, beginning woodworking, carpentry, woodcraft. It's like artisan do it yourself. That's a big one. Art is a big one. Crafts, and how do they say? So we're not missing on any of them.
Do it yourself one's a big one.
But it's not do
Just
it.
like every single
But
sculpted.
it's not do it yourself.
It is belongs in DIY.
I don't think so. It's not like a tutorial on how to do it yourself. It's something that somebody else made that you probably can't make.
Yeah, but,
It's
it
like
depends on how you define or categorize doing yourself.
I agree. Could I put
Do
it?
yourself.
I agree.
Like handyman electrical repairs.
Yeah.
I don't think it could be just showing off work.
Could I put a Ferrari into it yourself?
Because that was assembled by many people engineers.
Okay, touche. Could I put if I carved a canoe and do it yourself? Does that count?
If it was made by like one person, you know, you can argue that. You can make the argument that were the tools made by that one person?
No. I'm not making that argument. It's a good question.
Yourself?
I guess we'll have to look at the DIY rules. Like to me, DIY stuff is stuff that you should be able to do by yourself, not like be super crafty. But I don't make it. DIY is big. DIY it is um I hate like the rules. Learn more. Okay, here's the rules. All content must be DIY and your own work. If you paid for the work or found it posted on, not DIY, so I wouldn't do that. All content submissions must include photos, detailed instructions, photos, and or videos. Research first. Okay. No advertising of any kind is permitted. Promoting your or anyone else's social media and commerce channels are not allowed. So maybe don't put at the end your friend's social media. Just when somebody asks them, put it in the comments. I don't understand why that is. Like, why are they so fucking strict about that? They'll literally show me the same fucking ad like 100 times a day for 100 straight days, but yet anybody who wants to like promote a friend, which you're doing, which is legitimate, they're like, absolutely not.
Because God created man as followers.
Yeah, no. What it comes down to is their advertisers say that. Their advertisers say, look, if you want us to advertise on your site, then you can't have other people who are basically doing rogue advertising. We want to be the only people who are advertising because if not, then you'll just instead of uh, people paying for advertising, they'll just make uh, they'll make like um, guerrilla videos of themselves or like guerrilla advertise themselves.
Yeah, but then you like can still skirt around it. Someone in the comments.
Exactly. Exactly. And I know people who do that where they have two different subreddit accounts. They'll post the one thing, the friend will say, how, where do I see more of this stuff? And you say, at Riser on Instagram.
So you're allowed to say it in the comments.
So what I would do to avoid any of this, like the best way to do it is have your big post, the one that had all the karma on it, um, have, have that one post, and then have two others. One to ask, where do I see, where do I find this person, and then the other one to answer it. And you may need a little bit of karma uh, to be able to post. And the best way to get karma when you don't have any is to go to like the explain to me like a five uh, subreddit or like easy subreddit, answer a question, and then you go and you. Uh, this is so funny. This is such an emotional way of getting a ton of karma. You filter by new. So somebody will ask you a question. Why is this guy? And you filter by new, and or I should say, you filter by, explain to me like a five by new. Let's say one of the new questions it is asked is, why is the sky blue? And you say, uh, because water molecules reflect the color blue and absorb all the other colors. And basically, this reflection to the human eye looks blue. And because you got in on the question so early, everybody who sees that later on will upload it and you'll be the number one answered question, and you will get a lot of karma for that. So imagine you just went into the expecting like a 5 to just the normal whatever by highest or whatever. You could put the right answer, but somebody's already beaten you to that. So that's why you organize by new, where nobody's put an answer yet, and then you're the first to answer, and then anybody who sees that question in the future will upload if it's good. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
So you do exactly. So you do that with your two other accounts, and you make sure if you can that they're somewhat aged, and you'll get a ton, and your friend will get the karma they want or whatever.
oh, did my post? I got like 2,000 likes.
Yeah, got you 3,000 karma.
Oh, so that's good, right?
Excellent. As I said in the past, I think one day that karma you'll be able to cash it in. So right now they're just called,
I see my karma somewhere.
yeah. You click on your profile and you get one karma for every upvote you get, basically.
I see my karma.
You click on your profile.
Yeah.
Just one moment.
So review post comments that history had uploaded down. Resume, 4 years. Oh, karma, that is 2,161.
There you go.
So what was that useful for?
Nothing. They're called fake.
I can post.
They're called fake internet points. You can't really use it for anything, but they're important when you want to post in big subreddits.
Okay.
Which I don't understand why they don't like. I feel like you should be able to. They should have like a little karma store. You should be able to buy shit with it, but they don't.
At least like a pad.
Exactly, exactly. Like you know how um Plato has that store with all the coins. Should be like that.
We only got the liminal basketball.
1,000%, dog.
Alright, man.
Tomorrow,
Goddamn documentary.
absolutely. And one of these days we'll watch Hair.
Take care, friends. Friends. I got a whole new level of respect for you now. And I've driven a manual beyond a base selection. Podcast guru.
No, 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 no.
Andrew may want. Alex, are you interested at all in? You can't have a act dapper. No, always exciting when I see terrible handwriting. So always exciting. Yeah, and on their Twitter handles. It's gotta be great. So oh yeah. Great to stay out. Wasn't it? Just good for me. Oh, you mean my cousin? I for a second I thought that person was the dishes. Was on the way. Was on put them in the I'm like, man, they just love popping up potatoes. Come on, like, hey, I'm so too like when I'm getting fuck yeah, just when you it's gonna be the most disgusting of the night. How many cups? Well, see, yes, one person has right. That's me. Because right, my name. But yeah, and try and make it simple. So that yeah, I it sounds easy, but you can't at all. Why? It's like, okay. Or Alex. Well, I don't know. A better person to say it. No writer skill, bro. You gotta take. I know. You gotta go to the end of it. I promise. If that makes sense. But let's go back to one of the best comedy sets I've ever seen from somebody wearing a Sonic the Hedgehog. Even shadows are I don't know. All right. Take it easy. Take it easy. You guys know. Yeah, shadows are. So many outfits. Mean that
outside. Not like your real. Where did you? I literally said it's always great when the movement happens. You said 60-minute flight. Oh my god. I'm not fucking up. Funny because that's so let's talk about. All right. My favorite part was, I don't think I looked 17. Absolutely nothing. First came up here, I thought you were master. Like, 17, 40s? Yeah, 20. It's a little bitch. Right. Are you wearing shadow? So that's just roaches on roaches on roaches. They get roaches. Roaches. He's definitely had roaches for like 20 or 30 years. You don't see that a lot. That's not as original as wet hands. And I fucking love it. They are hands and roaches. Let's get the show. We have two regulars. This is part of the show where the two regulars ever since they started doing a break every single week. This week's been up first. Florida dropout after the first time doing Kill Tony.
I try to be really familiar up here. But first, I 20 days. Thoughts. Guys, just not sexy. You said just wanted to have casual sex. Not really completely. So I started showing up at the store on Fridays wearing jeans. Finally, wrote down utensils. He wants me to but he's like every time. That's it.
3 or 4 sides in there.
There's just so many more punchlines that you can just tell that is longer. There's just more punchlines. That's a good.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just give yourself some fortune. That's it. You have 5 opportunities to laugh in 1 hit, and then 2 of them work. You still have 3 to do.
I think a lot of people realize that it's very important to do something right to the top and just only right that way at the last finish and help feel on this set. How's it going? More shows?
I'm going to San Diego this month.
You're not getting dick?
Oh, wait a second. You're like a rope.
Well, you're.
Yeah, everything's good. I just have like a commercial agency.
That's a mess. It's a great thing to go to the audition. You see 100 people that think you wait New York.
It really is. Scenario commercial agent. That was the guy that worked the reception there for at his job. And where it was like really a struggling medium, really early on. I remember having to struggle to get to these things sometimes. And ladies, that was things that I had to push on.
Did you ever
But yeah. You really got it. Nice.
Yes. I want to do so anymore. I'm writing a championship.
You're welcome. I wanted to pick two guys. So I did that very seriously. It also writes wants to be better. You know where you come from. Very funny. Terrible in shape.
My mom asked me if I've gotten around to lining my cars. Didn't know that was something I'm supposed to do. Mom lines their drawers. Shit is so weird. I'm gonna spend extra time cutting a piece of paper for the insides of my cars, measuring and cutting in my cars. I go with Paisley's surprise. What's in the door? I don't understand. How disgusting are your doors? That you are having to order. There's arsenic. There's arsenic there. It's possible, so I don't want to think about it.
Interesting style where it's not something like it.
Not that
Sometimes it has to be questions.
One second. But you're talking about
Right.
two cars. I think it's such a funny topic. I think you're right. I was in the right space at first. I just wanted you to do something like find a sheet so bad. I wanted to hear like what? Now, see, I remember that.
Yeah.
Like what would it be? Or that's what I want more. Not what this is a second.
On the kitchen.
Diapers.
Oh, there you go.
I was thinking like sexual. When you're like onesie my drawers, like underwear, I was thinking like teenagers.
I love it. You really went for it.
More about that's why you need this is just me projecting as much as I can. Sounds like you.
shout out to our listeners like /TV.TV/that's fun. People watching live, and the tens and tens of people that came out tonight. 100th episode with the mayor on night, we were last week. How about we were in band? We stepped out of being in band. Me and Brian doing stand-up comedy. How about that? Motherfucker. 2 years in a row. We sold out a theater in band. But we went on after the show. We just talked to the audience and Q&A session. More fun than the show. Who would have guessed that? One episode. Oh my god, what are you doing? You guys have been to almost every show and still your phones on, you walk in the corner trying to slam it at anybody. That's fucking unbelievable. You're like on screen here. Bad audience members. And you're like the regulars. You've done every episode. Yeah, you know, it's not like that. Well, welcome, guys. He's the greatest office. Jerry's sitting right now. Is that what I'm seeing? Oh, he's looking down at his phone. Oh, thanks to both of you. Okay, you guys are great. You guys are great. So, 2 of the 17 audience members are not even really enjoying the show. They're pretty much just waiting for their phones to go off. I like how they brought in Rotary. Rotary? Rotary phone. Rotary phone. I can't even say it. Although I had it so long ago, you can't even say the word. Rotary. Wow. Rotary. Yeah, we all know what it is. Right. We all know the word. What are you awesome about? How did I almost forget Pat Reagan's here, everybody? Artist music. We love him. Hi, Pat. Hey. Had you have fun episode of the old co-host, old side guy? Very good, Pat Reagan. For our lecture chemistry, which is true, but right there, little left. But hey, we get that. Once in a while, you know, they can't pull the home run. I wasn't even close to a home run. That was pretty bad. Pause on podcasts and the radio show. Oh, you have that sound effect? That's amazing. Okay, that's enough. So guys, also, well, we're in San Francisco. Yeah, punchline. Right again, punchline. Oh, fuck. Let's get into it, guys. This is episode 100 of Bill Tony Summit. Summit told me I lost the users of the show. And so here we go. Welcome to episode. Who gives a fuck? Bill Tony. Yeah, exactly. Our one and only sponsor makes us a delicious meal every single week. The chef of all convenient chefs, the one and only Weeks Lane, ladies and gentlemen. Her job as executive chef at a restaurant because her new full-time job, Russell Peters, full-time chef, is enough for putting her motherfucking bills. Now you might be wondering, as someone like Weeks Lane, if they work a full-time job with the richest comedian in the world, the answer is we found her here on Bill Tony. And so that's how the magic happens. Tony not only started comedy careers, but jump-starting chef careers as well. Every single week I just hear the Weeks Lane, Weeks Lane, and then hold the man. She's like, Bill Tony episode who gives a fuck or what. Guys, it's gonna be so much fun. As always, the world. Sit here and watch comedians. Never an exception to that role. This week, really exciting. Two of my favorites. It's gonna put Vanessa Ramos in her thoughts, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come. I didn't know what. Vanessa Ramos is here. Oh my god, I pulled her right up. Here, slide over, Kurt, get over here. This long legs, so we gotta. Yes, some. It's Vanessa Ramos. First time I tried Tony. One of the best people, like most importantly, one of our favorite people. This is super great guest. Always very honest and very helpful with these things. Lies tonight?
Yeah. Right. I'm trying to hear.
Every single week, I always have the co-host ask me a question that he wants to know. Right? At Ring. At Ring Talks.
What, man?
But
well, I will also say we don't know that your deal sucks unless you tell us. So if something doesn't work, don't ask if it doesn't work.
no.
That should be enough. Tony.
For Vanessa Ramos.
Yeah.
And it was like they were both kind of fair, but they were just tearing apart. Yeah. So I was like, what you eat is like the breakfast of this actually happened. I don't think that's why I weren't bugs like that yet. He was still real bad. Well, yeah, I didn't think it was our meat, but like he didn't take it, but it's like that's crossing a line. He's subversive.
It is an interesting one. I go with it a lot because I like to hit stuff verbally when something's a little bit off. I know they don't expect it from me. They don't know who I am. I'd imagine it must be like 1,000. Yes, they were literally research everyone seems so innocent. Now,
First person of myself.
yeah,
Well, no, I'm just saying that, like, I always kind of been
thank you. All right, everybody. Let's do this, guys. Let's get into it, shall we? Well, idiots, you know the deal. 30 or 40. This for the chance. 60 seconds for stage time. Off to us live. Idiots, you know your 60 seconds up. 60 seconds is up, and you get the sound of the key. Oh, that's adorable. We're going to bring up the English talking. It's a little louder every week.
Right.
It's not funny. You're the only one that laughs at it. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I'm talking about it off stage. You still don't change it. It's like a weird power thing with you for some reason. 20 years later, it's like, I'm standing.
Is that a gun?
Don't you make I gotta get him to stop doing that.
I wondered what it was. If I hear a gun, I want to know what it's for.
Sorry to the listeners, people with the headphones on. I'm fucking weak about Brian's antics. So let's do it. I already pulled the name out of the book. The first comedian in 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Ella Chuga. Here he is, Rabbi Ella Chuga.
I spent a lot of time watching lively videos. Unlike World Star videos, it's a live film. It's just well, here's some advice. If you want to know how much your entrails look like right now, stay out of Brazil. Little advice I got from Brazilians, as a matter of fact. Ain't nothing
spent a lot of time on rapgenius.com as well. I just like to see. I took a position wanted to fuck, so I took it to go to the still. I don't think it's Texas on made in. That's not right in Rancho, Texas. Rancho, Texas on top of me. Fuck yeah. 60 seconds of Quiet Thunder. Rabbi Owen. What's up? Time on the show? Yes. Better than the first time? That was better than your last one? I'm sorry, I think we all missed the last one. He was just feels good to see raps. He was like, I just want more of that. Well, the first time was better. The second time was better for me. No, it was just like better for the audience. Better for the audience. You were more confident. You didn't get the response. Yeah. Because you got no one. Yeah. So let's start. Started with joke. What was that one you said? It was really number 3. Yeah. It's not really nothing. Yeah, it does look like Greg.
Pretty sad. My students used to say it's pretty sad, and I'm not expecting this big, like, oh, here we go. Like, mic drop from Apollo.
That was what I was going to say next. I was just going, yeah.
It sounded worse than I read it to.
You did? You would totally
Like, I have these nice things, like, smaller. Yeah.
That's one of the biggest compliments you can get in comedy.
Oh, no. Figured out. I'm trying to be supportive.
Nice. So we were all at least just to find your footing, just 5 seconds, and it's better one joke slower, possibly more than 3 instances. One of the chances that will work. And also, you can't hold on to that mic stand. Like, drop it, just dance back. It's cool. I mean, a lot of your jokes get work. They're just not to leave your house.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Started on.
Really? Wow.
Yeah,
So
I
you
think it
last
was 4 weeks ago. It was a nice. Well, let me tell you something. It's like 2 months.
Oh,
That's good.
That record, you said it looks like ragu inside, but then you said you should eat ragu. Yeah, ragu. Oh, that's sensible.
Yeah, I was going to say, vice versa. Ragu. I was going to put on your best meal.
And when you said I had no idea what that was, but you have to let people do. And they were like, so then you have to go on this whole site and see, go, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, all right.
What is nobody knows about that. Yeah. What is
There's the rap songs and
that's it.
I
you
Right.
don't know what that is. Virtual rap.
I know that.
yeah, enjoy the chance. So, slow.
We're at my man. What do you got for this?
What do you mean?
gonna go for a second. Break out the audio. Always better to close. Yeah. Not open with. Yeah. It's true. I just like to say. Look at that. Yeah, the classic jungle bird. You know what that sound means. But I actually just got word from the internet that you died so hard on stage that they just uploaded your second live week. Just looking for you. There you go. So Rabbi and Chicken. Come in there, Rabbi. If she was arrogant, exactly. Of the name of the fourth turtle, but you can be a winner, Raphael. You can do it. Oh, look at the Lechuga Meister. Just looking for handle I've ever seen in my entire life. Lechuga Meister. Open with your Twitter. Oh, genius. It really is. I pull it up. Guys, we're gonna get together for free. Gary Pops. On my back. Quick therapy recently. Fixed. He's just giving them therapist. He can talk fist bumping. Classic. Every time I come something she does. It's like new condom class. Tagged it with, sorry, people just know that you don't know anything else going on. It's an album, I'm gonna tape it too. That was weird at first, and I was like, what kind of rock star am I? This guy needs to document my shit. But then I was freaked out that at one point we got categorized online with this other brother. He's like, you guys want to subscribe to shit? Well, tapes to say no. Well, pretty much makes sense until the end. I'm pretty sure that you'll hear him rant that people are actually right? The box of these. No matter how funny what you would right now, that box would be, it still wouldn't hit. But that's interesting. It's like, anyway, Brent, take up. I like the beginning of it. The first joke, right after that, so that's one thing. Start to do something for that. You gotta look at the positives. Raphael Lechuga doesn't box or not because he didn't get it. So, remember Raphael got something 2 minutes ago. That is too soon for the Raphael jokes. I think my advice to you is just to slow it down. I see you often. See you on stage. It's very important for comedians. Like instead of a lot of people like material in a minute. And what ends up happening is I've always been a fan of people I say 50 seconds. Don't let take their time and then myself what you're upset because it feels like a So like, might not be laughs are maybe right. So hard right now. You're rubbing it like the fucking I know it's all came down to that way you have to. It's actually funny. My notepad is right. My house show. The next album, we got the elephant. So, you show us. You got through.
I love the idea of how she that work. Mistakes and it makes just when you just but really the words, like you judge the joke and it's possible.
right now. Are you not? But it's not so I love it. I love it. Okay. It's not a teacher DNA. It's like, I don't know you with nothing. It's all there. It's all organized. I like it. Looks good. Yeah. Only says that because he likes to be the best in his family. He doesn't want you coming back. I tell you what, I would rather do that shirt than whatever this all right. Yeah, the shirt color, that's more normal than that. The level of life make it and can't be the best. What is actually better? people like that now. I'm pretty sure everybody does it. So I was telling you, he was the first guy. Obviously, he just signed up for people. Really throwing me into the bus there. Any small bus. Monica in an intersection. Monica's one of those guys that red lights.
Sam Jackson shit.
What's the street meat? Like, if you ever get in, there's like red hookers, like pretty good ones. Anyway,
You feel uncomfortable and it makes you. That's the shit you talk about. It's hard.
I get the thing with
have enough. I don't have anything.
You'd be like feeling that.
Boy.
I think everybody should talk more with me. I'm completely agree with that. It's definitely what you do, and it's very that if you talk about being homeless, I think you should.
All right. That's hard. I'm looking for a different dynamic. Okay, I have houses. So, and I couldn't get on this level with what I got. But you know, it's I want to hear about it. I mean, what's kind of you know, I see it up no, you feel it. Okay. We love you. Us, like right now.
Pretty sure Kurt's gonna let you sleep. I know I used to.
I like to sleep homeless. Right. It's not being homeless and we're under money. And then your shit. It's the same Jackson stuff. I help you. That's your help. And what I really want to know is, how many things can come? I wasn't able to do it.
You got anything for any students of opportunities and as a certain budget for purposes?
I felt hard like there was looks like every person on the bus. But like I wanted to give and I just went quiet. fun to watch. I've never seen the interview, so it's but yeah, like you said, twice, yeah, that's exactly. It's like um, way to kind of watching the ability to I just think, like you said, this took us and five took the whole trying to it's getting sadder and sadder. It's definitely dramatic character. Really? Chocolate milk? Guys. Anyway. Keep rocking, man. You are. Yeah. Right? And one so tweet him so that he go to the library and check his Twitter and respond back to him.
You joke about being homeless, but your roaming charges fucking ass. I'm doing as you and not Sam Jackson.
We know this guy. He's been on the show a few times. Everybody read. My name is Brett.
You're a real life selling drugs. Right in the middle of the job interview. Have fun with it. Like, just have fun with it. Just wing on losers. Name all your weaknesses. I can only do 3. Where do you see yourself in 2 years? Where are you? So I just got a job. I work at Apple. The only time the mouse is eating from the salad.
Oh my god, I love it. I wanted to laugh so hard. So that when you speak, you just start laughing. Amazing delivery. Amazing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's good for podcasts. Applebee's.
Yeah. Just random. I saw your life. Or at making conversation. So you're not making everything. Don't keep looking for going out there. I got the job. Go with it. As opposed to, okay, here comes that big punch. You're gonna be Have trouble.
What do you got? Like your eye. I think anxious and nervous because definitely not. Let's talk about it. Are you nervous? Are you nervous? The last half of that joke, I just tried it. So it was kind of, yeah. First thing, like, have you ever been in a job? That's how you should do it. The way you do it. Job you do. What he's trying to do. That's what we're doing. We're here to, you're asking yourself the right questions. You just got to practice talking. Like when you're practice talking, look out loud. Another job? What job? Where have you been? So I mean, some of the jobs. More graphics, just it's fucked up. I haven't. 42. You made skateboard graphics. I don't think that's right. Jokes. You know what that means? It's just jokes. Okay. There seems to be but not so you have audiences. I think not being out in the world. Trying to figure out what you're doing better than I used to. Last time I call people, it's like trying to look out and like if they got contact, that's all the things I'm trying with. Everybody, but yes. The most important thing, talk, not at. Okay. Let's talk about let's talk about this shit first. I know it's coming up. So, a shirt like that, right? I think I got it again the next best thing. I was lost. I got an academy like a high school. I gotta tell you. You get this shit. It's a store called Academy. I think you remember you go on you're like, oh, it's coming out of the hall. You're not quick enough.
Like the function of that is like, what's wrong with fight somebody? You would be able to rip up. So you have to myself your face.
So you used to drink those shirts. I would go crazy. That's what I would.
That's pretty cool.
Have you still drink?
I see how much reality show. I walk you into a room, with a that just give you.
I can't get it off.
I put you in layers, man. 7 different layers of clothes.
Put your map.
Shots of whiskey, rinsing everything off slowly, and then at the end, Reagan comes and we bring it all back around again. I'm very happy.
You're on track, man.
Reagan's going to rip it. Stick shirts? Ryan. You're passionate. I'm not really passionate. Ugly shirts tonight.
What do you want? Makes a good shirt, but you have an interesting style. You usually have like letters, like what the shirt on.
Shirley references in this film. Like an audience before is one thing, but to hear a Shirley reference really gets to me. Really tuned in my little hatred of this specific crowd.
I like him too. I've never.
To know that nobody in the room that I'm drawing here tonight, that's so weird. The thing that really broke everybody wide open was a Laverne and Shirley reference. Makes me really proud. Really happy to understand what it was in the show. Pat, you really haven't heard of that. You have Laverne and Shirley?
Well, now I'm like.
But do you have like what is your fashion style? Where? Yeah.
Guys, it's working.
I've known you 5 years. That's a fun.
Laverne and Shirley, the second funniest thing. I'll bring
You gotta sit this out.
We're talking shirt, guys. We're talking shirt. Shirts and therapy. Yeah. Fucking. Funny thing is, what I was gonna say, it's crazy that Eddie Jr. was the best guy. He's the only one that sleeps on fucking newspapers. Laverne and Shirley newspapers. Next meeting, always knows when you go by just one letter. Otherwise, you're never going to see.
Hello. Have you guys ever heard of one? Okay, nobody. Great. One I just heard about is called Deep Sync. Yeah, the number you want to call, so you don't hit power lines, stuff like that. That was pretty complicated. But then I was thinking, 911. You know what I'm talking about? What if you were in a serious emergency? Somebody in your house coming out. Don't tell them the right way. Accidentally hit 811. Have to hit. Oh, he's here! My house is trying to kill me! No, I'm really for you. I'm really for 911. This is 811. I was like, oh!
Wow. That was a minute.
Alright. Really? Yes. Do you really want it? I will keep going. Oh, there's a lot to it. The joke, I guess it was.
Keep going. More. On the phone, you expected 911.
Trying to see where it happened. Yeah, right? This is so weird. And then I had a fake gunshot.
because I so hopefully after this, oh my god. I'll buy it. You have a picture of the next 15, 20 seconds. That's 20 seconds. Yes. What do you mean you guess? You're reading what you're saying. I'm a storyteller. I mean, you did more than a minute. You event. When you signed up, did they tell you what the minute? You just sign up for random things all the time. Like, you put your name in right. Why not just get an experience? Did they tell you it was a minute? Did you wait until you signed up? No. I don't think it's a minute, but I honestly. But I'll just say this. I don't believe this. I already did that. That's it. I don't know what it is. But there's 7 or 8 people that won't. You've been here watching me for 2 minutes, so you knew that it was right. So that was the only problem. More than a minute. Yeah. Than a joke. Yeah. That was my bad there. As long as you come to, I can admit it, and I feel like I'm growing at this experience. Like this. You just nudge in the right direction. Oh yeah, you don't jerk. I don't before you look to the fucking shit. If you follow me on there's so much free time that my mission in life. I just it's really perfect. Love it. Public view. Yeah, what does that mean? The fuck? Oh, that's exactly. There is a this goes around. All right. I'm guessing you were going to a marathon that happened. Right. Yeah. Tony, he's judging. Right. Yeah, that's sad. I can see that. Right. Yeah. I messed up. Yeah, I messed up. And it was like a 60 seconds that just wasn't good for me. What I love is talking about it for 5 minutes after. That's what I messed up. Okay. That's good. I'm done. There you go. Yeah. He's on Twitter, Chris. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gosh, just scoping the back of a line. Really crossing the streets back there. It's supposed to style. Josh, I'm gonna have a Crown and Coke. Do you guys what do you want to drink? If you guys want to drink, just kidding about like you got the drinks. What are you drinking? Beer? Pressure. No pressure. Coke, beer. Improvement. Watching the show. Hi. Okay. Change your name and write it down. Allie. Listen. Here. You know what that means? I like that one. Okay. Another one letter. Last name. Put your hands together for oh yeah, here he comes. Our throwing, ladies and gentlemen. It's still happening. So I didn't grow up my with me, started to decided to party. You know, then all of a sudden, I for one of my for the rest of the month. Contemplating that or save some dollars. Thank you. Yeah. I like the style, man. How long have you been doing stand up? Wow! Hit it again. You heard it. You know what the elephant seals means. Fuck yeah, Arturo. That's amazing. That's so so you want to be like it all right? Something that is one of the yeah. I'll talk about it, you know. I just change of pace. Alright, you gotta have fun. You were taking a shit while you were jacking off. Yeah. If you don't play, what? Because I think jacking off. And you have a pass. I was the mood straight. Taking a shit, watching a video, air jack. Amazing. Did you jerk off on the way here too? Let me ask you this: like, when you were, do you often jerk off in the wheel? Is that a normal thing that you do? Wow, it's amazing. So you're blowing, taking a shit, and by the way, those are the only two ways that you lose weight ever. You're like a very, very young fluffy. Has anybody told you that? You're like being really lazy. I don't like this. I don't like you. This is been 102 episodes. I hate tonight. This is the last time I'm taking a week off, by the way. You like that shirt? For your first time on stage, exceptionally well. I really haven't gotten any good jokes on. Normally, it's like home run derby. It's not happening. So how do you think? You think this is something you want to do after doing it for the first time?
I mean, it's something I really enjoy. So.
Right.
You've only done it once, so
Yeah.
you really have a lot to draw on.
Yeah. No, but I like because like I listen to the show a lot. Down this year, so.
Well, it's your first time.
Oh, and leave me here.
It's amazing. Again, I'm just talking about that. What do you think of that?
What do you do when you're not jacking up? As
It's like I go to. I'm pretty busy.
of course you get at the same time.
That's a, what else? What else is something?
Hearing?
Oh, really?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
So it really is like your good time. Jerking off or is it really like okay. I'm not sexually like fascinated.
There's a question that I have which feels like it's been influenced for years. Thank you for coming, Red Band. But now I want to know the answer to it. Like, you're shitting, right? And then so like do you start with actual shit? Like does anything come out of you before you start jerking off? Like what's the order of events as far as shit?
That's a great question.
And then all of a sudden you're sitting there and you went down and you saw your dick and you was like, oh, you're about to get it right now. Right when you
Actually, my son, she has to put my ball down, you know, because I don't need that.
wait a second. Now I want to know more. I have no idea about cupping.
Tell me something.
Oh, jeez.
I never thought of my phone, but I feel like I just now.
The balls on a toilet seat, though. I mean, it's like a big opening there. And the things that you can sit on where you wouldn't sit on your balls, I'd imagine the toilet's probably one of them.
It's when you look at your phone and you sit, you don't know really where you're sitting.
So let me. I'm gonna go back to my filthy. I'm gonna go back to the filthy question. So let me ask you this: like, did you orgasm while on the toilet?
No, because
The real question.
I can never come on the toilet. This is the one you didn't have a foot or have to piss on shitting and then I go home and in the toilet hole.
If you put a little mini fridge in the toilet, hold it.
What are the members of your family? Do you have any brothers and sisters? So when you
Your mom's
is this supposed to be like the end of a rainbow somewhere here right now or something? Child. Holy shit. Wow, your mother obviously cooks dinner for 5 kids.
when he didn't say landscaper, I knew that there was going to be something else.
Definitely not a landscaper. He definitely goes. He's not seeing picture whatsoever. Right. That's a good little thing. Like, you turn off so much that you're like, oh, shit. Good little turn. Yes.
Super.
Look at changing people's lives. By the way, yeah, I can help this. Toward the end. Yeah, and you're really also going to die on the shitter, obviously. Thank you to everybody who was with me on this sort of 102 episodes. You'll be at the same time. Arturo, I fucking love you. Arturo, you are unbelievable. I really, really, really love you. Thanks so much. Arturo, better call Saul. We finally get Jerry and Lady for the first time in months. This is all the video. Yeah. My name is Ian Lewis. Jewish. Did you know that we invented the circumcision? The Thomas Edison. I recently found out why we originally did that, though. We did it as an offering to God. Circumcise our children as an offering to God. Do you know God loves baby foreskins? Yeah, it's fuck. That's fucked up. I used to grow up when I was younger, and I realized I wasn't just hurting myself, I was hurting everyone in line behind me. I think all this awful stuff stems from how that you were breastfeeding me until I was 13. Yeah, that's 50. Okay. That's it. It's like that. Wow. My goodness. Why are you attacking Edith? Alright, forget Edith. How long have you been doing stand-up? Where are you from? You've been doing it a month here, or did you start? You live here now? Before that? I worked in film. Camera shop. Oh, did you do that? Oh, you hate this guy. I listen to all your songs left on. It's my feed. What an asshole. What do you have for camp? We gotta fly through this. I mean, you look. Like I said, slow it down a little. I know you're not or losing. You just tell these jokes. Like I said, yourself doesn't work. They don't work if you say, oh, fuck. Just keep going. Don't know what's supposed to. You might get a laugh for 16 seconds, and then that was just about setup. Just slow it down. You're smart, right?
Especially with like, hey, you guys know, like, you're not getting along. It just feels questioning. So maybe just have like more
Polish last names. Customers. Customers say, that's why your parents hated you. Now that I say the last name, I kind of like that last name. I go, which one? We got another name. I pulled your name out of a bucket. There you go. There you go.
Customers. Can't customers.
This is part of the show. We have two regulars that have been doing 60 seconds every single week since the show started. Always trying to perform a brand new minute. The first regular doing 60 seconds, brand new minute. Drew Robbins at Florida University of Florida, everybody. And did stand up for her very first time on the stage and has been writing it for me for a year and a half period to get really confident.
I recently bought a membership at 24 Hours. There's two of them in Hollywood. Gay gym, there's a straight gym. And I'm working out at the gay gym until I'm sexy enough for the straight gym. I like working out with the lesbians. You're getting really strong. I treat the gym like comedy. The other day I was working out in the gay gym and this gay guy looked at me and smiled. I'm like, wow, that's like impressing comics at an open mic. I'm gonna kill at the straight gym.
It was always amazing how different. A lot of comedians are doing it longer, 5 years, 3 years, and this and that. It's now it's pretty much stand out. Being a regular here at the New York shows has such an energy working stage. Really, all the and anybody who has a really, really good joke, it's true to you, and it's a whole reference that references from anywhere. Definitely a good premise to work on.
It's fun. Your space. Understand. What you're selling.
First, like I'm working my way.
And you're one of the regular that doesn't brand new 60 seconds every single week. And it's going to do it. Sarah White, shake everybody.
Went over to my friend's house, buy some water. Thought that was strange. Asked for money. Ice water in here. And just chilling on the counter. Oh, those ice waters are so nice. They're killing your shade. So I walked into my house and I had a gallon of perfect question. Not the flax water. But really fun. Why do you like nothing looks more stupid than someone just standing in their kitchen swatting a fly.
Is there anything in the room? I don't know.
You know, that's it.
It really is the place. Not like the Episode Who Gives a Fuck on episode Who Gives a Fuck on truly episode Who Gives a Fuck at Bill TV. This one might never be released, so congratulations to you. Yes, I'm going to be released. I'll put it in a box of tapes for you. And maybe I should thank you so much, Patty Reagan. Everybody is Patty Reagan on Twitter. Vanessa Ramos, and Sharon Matt Night, one of the greatest writers in the world. So many things that I'm working with them. Bring them back. Really good. They really need 12 to 13 same way. So come out. Also, you know, hey, thank you so much. I really like you guys. Believe it. Anything can happen. It's telling everyone. We're in a medium. I'm just starting out in comedy. Sometimes people find it for the opportunity to do a minute stage time. How you doing with an audience? So we just couldn't fit them all in right now because the comedy's so hard. You guys be making it to the jam-packed Mondays. It's fun. It's a little half-off Monday. Last week we were going wibbly wobbly. Turnout. You've been on the road? Yeah, I just went to the Incomer filming in Montreal and Buffalo and Toronto the past 2 weeks. Yeah. Still killers like that Norwegian plane reference from 20 minutes ago. You never know what can happen. Anything can happen. Pat, how are you doing? I'm doing good. So, bring us into the top smart, running around in the purple shirt. yourself up. I might take it to our live show next Tuesday and Wednesday in San Francisco in Sacramento at the Rothschild Comedy Club. Anyway, welcome audience. You guys are going to be tonight's guests. So, you know, I always have to tell my audience ahead of time. Comedy or about anything. These guests, they both been on the show before. Two of my funniest friends, two of my most successful working friends. So lucky to have them both. We're going to get together for the great Ian and Buzz and Eric. Everybody. Oh my God, this video holding up the wall. This Right, at least money they stopped. You can say, you know what I mean? I think it's so hard. It happened quick. It was fast. I always have you ask me this question rather than me asking questions. I know what you're going to ask. So, what are you going to ask? What are you going to ask the question? Okay, here's a terrific thing. Keep going. Look at the dot. I think it's going to end. So my question is, are you really good? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't have to do that. Yes, only if I'm seeing you, I'm seeing you. Ian wants to get hot. So, when you were supposed to be here, you warned that we need now it's time, and then you. Robot. Yeah. We got back because we got rid of the robot. I was yeah, it's an amazing show. The host is incredible. Well produced. Return red. You don't have the blood of the heart in your body. You can make your that is really really please. Let's get this fucking thing started. Let's get it on this. You know what the deal is. I thought it was about 25 years instead of 60 seconds. We continue to talk about it. We can live in place. We find out more things about them maybe they can turn into material. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds stuff. You hear the sound of the kitty. Yeah. That means you have
Just have love out of it. A little too nice. My dining designed to make you feel like shit about yourself. This restaurant had water options, and I was not prepared. I made a sparkling water, bottled water, like more of a tap water person. I'm like, yeah, next time this happens to me, I'm going to have to smell the restaurant. I'm like, do you have any steak? They don't have steak, but they don't have sparkling. My size. I think supposedly is the nicest possible word for what that actually is. Like, there's no nice way to describe that. Like, here's a word for you don't know what it is. Like, suppose you tell me a story. Oh,
yeah. How long have you been doing stand up? Yeah. Where? No, this is like, yeah, sorry, my daughter's home. You made him a drink with me. So far, see, I have no confidence in getting number. Time it was how you got here. Yeah, like, right, so why you do this? All right. Say this, I can't test it to you to make like people are coming in about your shows. I don't get on your shows. Actually, that's a compliment to talk right now. And the show. Oh, and the show. Just trying never to go back to I'm coming to LA, I'm about to make it fuck people. team. It looks like a dump even transporter. Looks like well it's for state. There you go. Nope. Find his way out of the swamp over there. Here you go. He's not getting up. No comment. Pulled into the name out of the bucket and that means lanes. How's it going? Everybody on the show. This girl on party. All of a sudden, I got angry. It's coming up like tell the girl said, sure, like, you want to fucking right? I took her in the bathroom. She's a little dry, so I take off my SpongeBob. That up. I started fucking her, right? All of a sudden, holy shit, I just met her on Tinder. Oh my god, I gotta go. Oh my god, I gotta go. Oh. She drops on her knees. She looks up at me. She's sitting on my face. So I came on her face, right? And this morning, right? I got next to this woman. I'm like, hey, I gotta go. Take a class. Right next door at UCLA, USC. There's that. Right? Wow. There's actually sauce what he said there. Everybody listening to the podcast. I just told me that you're 16 to 35. She lied about her age. I liked everything until it lost his personality. For 45 seconds, you said you were next to a gargoyle, and it was somebody who's read things like that before. But the first 45 was a rush. He was here a couple weeks ago, and he did 16 seconds on the fact that he had a terrible condition where his face went. We then took him back, like, can you show that the next day? Like, he's got soup on my hands. What's it called again? Hydrohalitosis, right? Something like that. Disgusting. Anyway. Well, it's a big joke. It's disgusting. That's not my writer's guild. But to be fair, Representative Shaker, Sammy, and Pat, and a few others we keep on talking about almost every day. It's like a was made for. It still sucks. Splashes water. Oh, God. So, yeah, you know, and that all of 60 seconds of hand sweating stuff, like all of a sudden you can be in on that. Put on wet hands. The wet hands comedian, I see the wet hands on the way. Don't care about the 45 seconds. Say, oh, next year and she was pretty. I'm going to turn out she was in high school. Like, all of a sudden, you're playing it safe instead of you're disgusting. Would you clap? During the days of rainbow? Question is, have a real story? You know, people meeting you with these situations. Yeah, real story. That's a real story. It's not a fake story. You shouldn't tell anybody. Well, the truth is the night before she told me the high school, then I got I'm on the podcast. Got to promote it to Catch a Predator. What's happened? That's exactly what I was saying. No, it's not dark. It's going to be funny. You're funny in the night. The bullshit you were talking about was funny. Try doesn't have to even say it. Jim, guys, explain that.
So, how did he was like, check her out. She, for a moment of panic.
What's worse? What's worse, by the way? 18-year-old that definitely
How do you?
yeah.
Are always like, about moment of okay, it's just like you asked about people. It's like just how you feel.
Like all of a sudden trying to grab the key to the house.
Whatever's real, but whatever's real about that. To go away from what makes them. Right. But there's a lot of shit in here.
It's real. It's
You have real stories, but it's been a fucking right.
I tried to steer away. I tried to. Nobody wants to hear you.
Fine.
You're the one media. I think you do have
I don't understand. I think whatever you're talking about is going to sound corny.
right.
I'm just saying, examine the moves. Like, you try to find some exterior footage. And how you really feel about something is probably relatable to other people. Get in a situation. Like this guy right here. You think 17-year-old or I don't know who he is. Give me the fuck.
I see you like, on the girl, then finding on her face, and then finding out that she's 17. And you some like here, like a little.
And evidence falls right.
Yes. Yeah. So, let's talk about this wet Netflix. Do you ever feel bad when you're doing something like stand-up comedy and your hand and it's soaking wet? Other people that see, son of a bitch, you just can't make yourself. You're trying too hardly. It's all right in front of you.
I don't know if you heard it. Like, I find that you're trying to hide it. At least think you're 17-year-old that you can record with the thing for those words and those sentences and feel good to make people go, but it's really about, like, even if you're too high, I don't know who you learned that story or how it affected you. You can do those things, but you still have to come back to how you feel the moment. Put the gas and go for these things. Take these questions. How's your Jesus. How about you leave? Like, all these things here take away from the I want to laugh, but
What do you do for work? How do you make money? I hustle. I'm on TV. What do you do on TV? I was on last week. Really? Red Box. Yeah, you got it. What? Now I feel like a real lady. So, I have perfectly normal hands. You tried to sell that every time you took the accent out, I'm just saying.
that's funny. Whenever you
out the salesman, but every time he comes.
Right. He's probably the only one.
He's a year after. But I'm a Samsung commercial with people like year, right? Get out of that motherfucker. So it's interesting to me.
Why did you laugh? Shit. Why did you laugh? Everybody just laughed. Oh,
Like, so did I.
the way that he said, so did I. Like, it was felt at the
On like because you know how to perform. So you saw yourself doing what you did up here. You might be like, that guy, you know, do it. It was like into that, you know, right.
take a more hands-on approach to favorite sound. You know, there you go. Oh, wait, Pat, you didn't never like burglar. You guys know what I'm talking about? Speaking of that's what Pat's going to be next Monday during Oh my God, he's on Twitter at Lake Smith Jr.
Mike is
Josh, everybody, there you are, Periscope. There's Periscoping, Josh Periscoping. Wow. That's how it happens. Yeah, Josh Martin. This looks like I'm pretty excited about this because it's Jamie Monteiro. Jamie, you know this name? That's the waitress. Nobody? Okay. That means she just got blacklisted. That makes some noises. That's what. Jamie Monteiro? No. Nope. Another part of the puppet is Aaron Darling, everybody. Here we go.
yes, Aaron.
My friend invited me to some horse. Said, "It is something 4, 5, 6." I recently got home from 45 and I with my mom. Helped me through. Sorry, but I'm seeing opportunities that often be one of them. It's just about technology. There's two things I hate in this world: cancer, rape, and lack of career.
Alright, there's Aaron Darling, everybody. There we go. Jesus. I don't think you did Star Wars joke while wearing your Star Wars shirt. On Star Wars.
I would say my biggest problem with you right now is that you are nervous and you didn't sell anything there. all goes back to like the commitment of the whole thing. You know, like, it wouldn't be an issue just with let them know about it in your pocket. I mean, it's funny, just the anticipation of everything. We just need to sell this right now. So you know, that's all it is. That's all it is. And then you know, you're saying you're someone that's lives in a nerd world. You're like a I don't know, in the nerd world. You know, they're just so they watch Star Wars now. You're gonna work on it. You know what I mean? So.
And I mean, those people that that thing in nerds, Cardinals, Star Wars, anyway. I mean, like, now there's like, now they're gone.
Anyway, I'm just saying, so yeah, I mean, the acting help you was just, it doesn't matter because you didn't really, you know, this goes everybody else really. You know, you gotta go up here and help.
Nothing next stuff for you like to do.
I'm pretty like, so there is three points, you know, like
Like what? What's your favorite? Your share of all time, anything.
like a bigger corn. Like John, you just like, you know, corn John. How do you go for two in your
Star Wars.
so, you know that?
Yeah, Star Wars.
Your answer to that, why you call it the dark side? Star, full of, you know, I don't know. He's eager.
Do you have an answer for that at all?
Tony's eager.
Right. Yeah, I do that too. I love this guy. He's like awesome. So with the show as well, it's a great David Deary. That's crazy. I wish someone had told me that. I was there in the next grade. Had a baby girl. She was peeing in the diaper. And I tried to like get up. I was like, oh, look at that little fan. Look at that baby fan, y'all. You got your boobies fan.
Yeah, Terry, you're like running. Right? There's a little cat there. There was a cat waiting to go on her. Great stuff.
You're the cat. I wasn't enjoying it. Being a cat. I didn't even
After how we saw you try to rush on Baron Darling and
Oh, shit.
you hate pussy, so you're the cat. You really shut up in the middle of my line, you son of a bitch. Take it.
like words, but they mean different. It's like one of the oldest comedy things. It's like if you try to do, you will see that. Like people get my whole life. And no, you said it's more original than everything. I'm telling you that fact that it's not gonna get you any crowd back. Isn't already focused. That's I actually the same thing. It's a New Year country on, so it's like doing I would be like doing a side effect to meditation. Certain things you just don't do anymore because that's hacking that shit, But I'm just saying, like, there was a moment there that you needed your own one line pack. So you could have got to that. You didn't really original saying like you know how they call cigarettes, but West Hollywood, all that stuff is just like if you put on like a comic, if you put all right, I need you to write a joke about cigarettes, and I guarantee you that everybody that's similar thing, you don't want that, right? You don't want that. So I think it's you start with like podcast, like and like yeah. You don't hate your hero. So
It is, the right set and have asking the question. You guys wanted that, you know this, and you can right. That's what you've ever been like. That's question we're trying to find, like,
how like 5 years. I mean,
yeah.
you'll find it's just
When you said that, I was literally back thinking, wait, we can talk about it.
why can't you talk about religion?
I could, but it just, I don't get that much good. I don't get that much.
A lot of times they talk about your religion, right? This is we won't allow you. Once you stop worrying about that, that's when you really kind of
Right.
You know what? Comics, like garage, like practicing the hours before for weeks. But we don't have enough time to work with these folks. And also, when you get on stage, you feel like you have like you're more efficient with about what you do on stage. So you started writing on my you laugh at it? Wait. If you don't laugh at it, why the fuck would we laugh? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm saying you don't think it's funny. You're not gonna laugh at your own jokes. I'm not saying you on stage, but it's like if I say something I think is funny, I will laugh to myself. I laugh
performance. So there's nothing wrong with finding something that you're passionate about, or something, or even if it's an odd observation about something in your day, and you tell us what you find fun about it. Definitely talk about the things on that scientist. Yeah. The labs truck driver. Right. You know what? You definitely know what this is. I work with dealers. I'm a pizza shop right now. What do you do? Have a straight pizza shop. That's important. Oh my God. No, nobody is. West Hollywood, you know, right? Like, how long have you been? Jesus Christ. You need something to find what you're passionate about. I'm passionate about a lot of things. It's such a odd thing for you to say. Yeah, you don't look like that. That's what you feel. So people think when they see you on the skateboard. This is good. Come on, guys. David, she hear my section gets so you didn't say anything. You was session. Say, we're just saying this right now. We're just saying bucket and come up and do it on stage. Yeah. I mean, it's fucking laboratory. Yeah, I know. That's the white guy over there. That's the good for you. When we say look, like, that's not it. Like, that's the obvious. Yeah, it's like everyone else ready to pack us back. Come on. When I say, I checked out when he said pocket bag, like Eric said. Yeah. I'm like, go back, and I didn't take on it, which, by the way, is how that's the only way you can handle a hacky topic. Like, there's a couple of things in a long list that you that at some point I might mention in your thing, and it doesn't automatically get active from this coming. It's so if you're going to go off on the path of it, then there's something else there. But if not, get out of it somewhere else. Or even like even real. It's even if it's something you don't talk about, you could have been retelling the story of my vagina, and whatever you said, you delivered it. It's like I was like, so that's what it's on. You're just in there. What the things that you know, or cooking, whatever it is. Why do you think you look over 42? You spirit. Sorry, David. Fine. David's fine. Writing name out of the puppet. John Mitchell.
I can't remember my roommate said something else about roommates. It's going, right? No, I thought it was so pissed off. It's not gonna go. Hey! Noise in there, I'm trying to jerk off. Thank you. Single guy. Pretty much sums up my life. Single guy. Thinking about a woman so much, I would finally have a chance to have sex with her girlfriend. It's like, hey, I've never done that. Well, I know you weren't there. Trust me. You trust me, guys. You're gonna get a tattoo on your language. Take it from me. Just consult the native speaker. Don't just trust the tattoo on my back that reads La Vida Espera. La Vida Espera. Life is having the internet sentence, guys. That's the couple translator. Life really is a bit spelled. All right, thank you.
John Mitchell. Yeah. I think we've done over 100 episodes of this show, and I'm pretty sure you're the first man to ever come out from underneath the tape and shoot up on the screen. That was a very impressive treat. How you doing, man?
Good. Well, disappointed. This show's usually hit.
Where did we usually hit at? Good workout thing where you're actually in it, you've already done it, and then you come here and you don't really want to do it that much anymore. Do you perform in wait, there? Oh, really? How many roommates do you have?
Here. Just go ahead.
You're in LA, then. Where are you from? LA.
3 years.
You know,
Like, started comedy.
so you wrote a comedy scene. That didn't work. You're like, I'm going to try the first perform in the world now.
I love it so much.
Right.
I like this enthusiasm. This
Yeah.
Absolutely. You're like, if you like jokes, you have to like writing those jokes. And like kind of surprise thing, like the first one, and twist it. But I don't think twist it. When you perform it, direction doesn't match the direction on the first one. And then the second joke was a jerk off. I speak to girls so much. Which is a true feeling. You know, which is a true feeling. You still don't get the punchline. You just still get the punchlines. So you have to find the punchlines. You just have to spend more time writing on the same which you and sometimes the people form it just work. It's not, it didn't work because of the words. It worked because it's something you could have been doing on stage or how you performed it. Performance is important. So people know words, how they say it. Energy. That's going to be your thing. It is. Probably think you're smarter than you really are. Or not. You just on stage. Think that. You just that was brilliant. That was like you're like performance.
Where at?
El Gelato.
You're a waiter at an ice cream place?
It's great. We had half these. I work at guys.
get caught in paper hat. There you go.
You don't have to wear the paper hat. I thought that was just like, oh, that's like,
It's like an old pharmacy.
Beverly Hills is like Robinson's a nice street. So you're getting a lot of average people in there, right?
Definitely.
What's that like? What do you notice? What do they get?
Yeah.
Ice cream.
There's a lot of lasagna. I don't know.
Oh, you have lasagna? The place with the word gelato in it. Right.
They're ready to go.
And then
Yeah. I got my job.
ice cream in. What else?
Clean.
Right. Something else. What else, John?
That's all you can do it. We don't even know what's you might go anyway. Just right. Experiment. Yeah.
You finally put your sweatshirt inside out correctly. Things take off for you.
Nice.
All right.
He's quick.
Damn right. You scared She mentioned cool boss. Tiny studio. Something that Jake your child. That's very.
So my day job, and at Christmas, one of my students, I know why. I was like, I don't know. They're different. And she goes, what's the difference? And I said, thanks, guys.
Let me see another 20 seconds. Do you want to know this? But I know that.
That's it. We don't know. She's like, I like on the streets.
Well, I would say got a nice speaking voice. It's very like right away, you know. And even if it was I'm very interested in when you and like even if it was about to be uncomfortable, like I thought like, oh, it's this little group and then go back joke, this little group say something. Like when we even delivered it in a way and I was like, oh, okay, I can hold on with that. So it's a very nice I like that. You know,
They have an extremely strong weapon in your with some
about all your favorite work is.
I've been to
10 years, that's cool. Special ed. And yes, it's not a special ed. Usually there'd be like one guy there's like special ed.
no, so I
But he got serious. That's true. I totally thought it was a comedy show for a second.
and then I was
They have any special ed stuff in Georgia? We just saw it.
he goes, this is your class. And I went to this room. Like, you don't want me in it. It's not a special ed. So, yeah. I just need to know. There was somebody thrown a desk at me and I just want to smack him.
Probably snack. I mean, I'm wearing helmets, so you just thought, right? Not special.
So really, all the time, I mean, it's, so that's one is sticking Sometimes people, I gotta talk about that, you can tell I'm hating you, that you get the money, and how I'm talking about it, you know what I'm saying? She was talking about this, like, you were talking about a horrible kid, emotions injected, and make the story flow, so
Yeah, I'm gonna get some for her to be.
I'm gonna see her do that.
I mean, let's get her.
Yeah.
I didn't think you did. Never basically ever sell items in question and not for the really nothing of it. I went.
What's interesting about that is, like, somebody might do the joke, and that's what's watching it. It's kind of like, you talk about it, and you're just kind of like, wow,
And that's what's amazing is that, you know, when you're young, you really wouldn't even have to be good at it because what are they really going to learn anyway? You know what I mean? Like, you know,
Very good at it.
it's you
I'm
reading.
we're on like
it's read.
I fucking Robin Ryan, my yes, Robin Ryan, please come back. Come back. We have a comedy store. We have a real knack for this.
Yeah, here's what you need.
I just want to say, it's amazing. I think it's so nice that you wear your students' art projects out at
I'm gonna, you know what, Brody? I'm just gonna take it as a compliment.
you. It is. Robin Ryan, everybody. Yeah. No, announcements is funnier than ever, everybody. Oh, yeah. It really was.
As you blocked him.
As we get to the part of the show where our two regulars go up, ever since the start of the show, there have been two female comedians awesome writing a new and performing a new minute every single week. So that basically their entire thing is documented out there on Quill County. If anyone ever comedian different this week, first comedian going up, University of Florida dropout. Absolutely awesome. Very hands again for the great Kimberly Condon.
Dad, of course, married. I didn't hate him because he was my stepdad. I hated him because I don't respect anybody. We're like, oh, shut up. I was a year old. Oh, Jesus. Who's your body name? Shelby. Can't even hold your muscle. It was weird. Like, this is no surprise. Simply choose your own religion. You pick this. Got real awkward. Started coming on about time.
What about? Material. That's gotta be rough. Shelby.
Yeah.
That's a weird one. Weird. Nice name. Really. Oh, has he been with your mom? Wow. So that's an
That's almost real damn terrible.
Yeah, he's close. Didn't even know. Shelby.
right. Yeah.
This one, the a lot of shit. And if you it's like this, and why you know having this is a lot of things. I just want
Yeah.
Tony for doing this. I came up and was like, hey, having my that's like doing it so much. How when you're going like I don't think real sex, like longer you're doing
happened lately that you just want to talk about? LA. Wow. That's coming up. That's the way that I found out that the 2-year anniversary of Tony's coming up this month, everybody. So look. From Chloe Cohen, everybody knows she's on Twitter. Yeah, something like that. Your other regular, every single week, the hilarious fun stylings, great zero wine.
Questions. You would plan for an adventure. Oh, I don't need the door for you. You have a backpack. Real independent woman. The only reason I carry a backpack is because I have a healthy amount of tanks. And with a roll of backpack. Yeah. My dad didn't want me to go to my back carrying both my pencil case and so studies clothes. He bought me a roller backpack. I went to whoever the fuck invented the roller backpack. Put them in a locker. It's solidarity for all the kids in the shelter locker roller backpacks. I rolled up to 6th grade. Teacher just like one bag.
Ceremony check. One of those nights where you just performing a brand new minute.
I like how weird you are.
Yeah.
Really, you're like, oh, it's a weird thing. Hear about it.
Right. And that's exactly what's so cool with me and Red Band. Obviously, fans of the show know is that what's great about the two girls is that they're so different. And what's cool is if I had to describe them even before tonight, Kim talks more about is more long form and talks more about like family and things like that. And Sarah talks about like knickknacks, things like that. The roller backpack. So tons of examples of them adding edit to eventually stuff. The whole Professor guy. Yeah, David.
Talk about what topics. This is about back then. On top of that, the side, you got like a story, and it's instant.
I had talked side.
Sometimes my head.
I've never seen anybody try to dig themselves out of a hole direction like your head. Like just deeper into the ground. You're just so save this. Did you know Ian Edwards before tonight? Sometimes. Wait, what's it? The comedy store.
Sometimes you're the punching bag boxer, and there's a black guy here tonight, so I guess.
Guy stares at them.
Adorable. So Sarah, you got a roller blade. You're saying it's for. Oh yeah, I would say that. But the one part that I would, that I think isn't necessary, is you saying that's true. I do so you said, but I would just tell the truth and say you didn't want me to carry all these votes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Because there's one vote and one really only. Your teacher, Robin Ryan. Teacher was 8 minutes ago. What the fuck, man? Jesus fucking Christ. have a duffel backpack?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
In high school.
My favorite part of the whole thing is that you don't need to open the door for her. She's got a backpack. She's an independent girl. Like I think it really sort of that vibe. You're really nailing some truth there where it's sort of like, you know, there's some people that give off the vibe of they don't want your help. And backpack people can provide stuff. So if you could, you know what I mean? It's like, a couple of my smartest, most brilliant friends ever were backpack people. You know, like Angela Bowers always had a backpack. Charlie Carmichael usually had a backpack. Everybody failed at some point tonight. And that's what's kill Tony is that we can all make mistakes except for Ian Edwards. Just crush the entire time. And Periscopers, if you're still listening. Follow Josh Beard Comic, he helps on the show. Prince of Shake on Twitter. Very fun addition to the show.
He's funny. Give it up for him for earlier.
Buy this album on iTunes. Smell some shit. Get it on Spotify, iTunes. Everywhere. Skip track 1 on that album. Track 1 is fucking terrible. Start on track 2. Anything going on? Edwards comic, you're amazing writer. What else? I love it. You can always catch up with us at the Comedy Store. We're all hanging out. Eric Griffin, Mike May, Griffin, Alex, Ryan Redmond, we did it again. Secret stuff. A bunch of people on Saturday. Different towns. Tony.com. I'm probably coming to the city. I'm probably doing a special coming out sometime in the next couple months. Bye-bye. Everybody, happy Monday to you guys. How are you? Yeah, how exciting. I'm happy to be here with you for another fun Monday night. Appearance good musical stylings. Warming up the crowd. Lukewarm. Very lukewarm. We'll call that light frost, maybe. I love it. I told you one more song. You decided to play your 12-minute long Shine on Your Crazy Diamonds style song. I like that.
At least
132 there. And we're on U Street, everybody. Hello, our friends live at U Street. There they are.
You're going to be in Sacramento on Wednesday. So
Yes.
Tuesday, Sacramento, Wednesday.
Yes, San Fran and Sacramento. There you go. And other than that, check out the dates. Jordan was announcing his stuff. How fun. Hi, live audience. Back to you guys. How are you? That's the promo part of the show, everybody. That's the part we have to get our advertisers. Look, this guy in the front row, you have headphones around your neck like you're about to walk. Headphones just at some point if the show goes bad, you just got to throw those on and listen to music. That would be style. Music that's Matt Reagan's album. Off of Spotify. Matt Reagan smells like shit. You're the kind of guy that likes the show country. They get that album.
We met last night at the show, and it's a drawing show right now. Jay Bell, check out his artwork.
He drawing tonight's panel, and maybe there's an amazing artist that are having and constantly has a smart comic always running around, making sure that everything is running. So, yeah, let's get right into it, guys. This is the show where comedians watch comedians doing comedy. And I always have two of my funniest friends on the show. Two of the best comedians that just so happen to be in town at this time. I'm so lucky to have these two. Two of the best comedians in the world, two of my favorites to watch. We're going to get together for the great Morgan Murphy and great Vincent. Here we are. We are live. Morgan, you are one of those people that I have been trying to get for literally the 2 years that I've been doing this show. Because I look at myself and like, just with my favorite people, get everybody pretty much except for like the two most massive, great, final one on my super. That's flattering. I apologize for being I'm not working. I don't leave my house. So now I'm excited to be here and plan to bring it. Yes, there you go.
I don't feel bad for right now. I have a comic who expressed me not going to ask me.
Right.
Been fulfilled.
Yeah, exactly. One of my buddies is listening to this right now. I can't have you on the podcast just yet. That's great. You've been on the show before. Good to have you on. What's wrong with you?
It's going good. Good. I got orange pants on.
Oh, going for it. Hi. More pants on podcasts.
That's right. I think they'll feel it. I think they're going to feel it. It's in Spain, and all the Spaniards were wearing orange pants, and I said it's going to be a fashion thing in the States. So I picked up a pair, and so far, not catching on. I'm not wearing them.
I almost wore a hat. I know we didn't both wear hats. You have a shirt on stage. It's true. That's not too many. Pretty heavy. It's fine. Wow. It is. It's nice. Your pants color.
Yeah. Are we going to talk about Morgan's hair?
Oh, it's true. Yeah.
This is the top next to the bottom, Morgan.
Wow. I wonder why I keep asking you that question. That's right. I love it. I assume that I don't know. That's the question. Saturday is one of the funniest young comedians in the world.
sexual relationship with your dad, emotional sexual relationship with your dad, and then in a jet ski accident. So how did you come into that? I don't know, but I can start where there's not a match.
That was an unbelievable question. I actually really like that he answered all the key songs and it's talking about things that his best friends, Craig's dad.
You know, I heard bits and pieces of the chorus, but or he was downloading us on I knew him. Let's go to this song. How is this beat?
Yeah, Paris right now.
It's amazing. Well, I'm excited about that because I'm always behind on these films. I'm always the guy that finds out about Facebook and
Right.
and I feel like with Paris, I had to
Yeah. You're like, and
I am. What does he say? I'm pro. I'm particularly. Yeah.
well, guys, here we are.
I was before it's that, but you were the only one that bothered you. I live in things that other people don't.
You're dealing with this guy that laughs at funny stuff.
So you're laughing at me or
Guys, so let's get into it. This is Kill Tony Work tonight. 40 comedians scattered around the back of the upper attic of this place. Sitting right now, hoping to get out of this bucket with a chance to do 1 minute of stage time. At the end of a minute of stage time, comedians usually hear thumbs up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. So, for your time, or else you'll bring out the angry whistle repair. So don't run your time. Just done when you hear the sound of a cat. Then stand here and we talk to you. We give you some advice, like on the jokes. Maybe anything can happen. Or maybe we ask you questions to see what else, something else funny you can help with this. So, you guys ready? I like to be intrigued by, a lot of those things. I can listen to what type of person we're here with, and I'm really excited. It's the first time I've been listening, I'm so excited to see what happens here. We're going to take the full loop.
Kind of all the Arby's.
jokes are like really comfortable to sell those pretty easily. I mean, like you on the joke during the joke. That's your whole thing. You pass that, then you might be able to make something. But you can't do if that's really how many times you on stage. There's no way you're going to be able to get better with you past that hurdle. Not being comfortable. You just got fucking choice class, right? Keep quality going. He just told you straight up. Sorry. No, Buffalo. You're ruined. You have a chance. 25 years of Buffalo. I feel like it had like one deck across the try like one-liner. It's like incredibly Michael J. Fox, and then at the end that you would be so nervous that when you hold on the paper, you're shaking. Well, you look like you lift a lot of weights, and which made it really humorous, and maybe you did this on purpose, but you didn't like that. And if it was an accident, you did it. Uncle Luke, when you choked on my gun, I said, what you said? Oh, fuck, was that rape on your sandwich? So, how often do you look out? Like, what's your story? Yeah, one of those that is like, there's 24 fitness, and there's only two guys that are there. One of those guys? Oh, okay. Well, go over my shit while I'm working out. Really? I mean, it's 83 times, and you've done it 83 times. Okay. Anyway. Well, I mean, why are you, work? Motion picture camera. You rent them? The guy that owns them. Fucking camera. Like a fucking movie years ago. My fucking my pants are so right. For some reason, you guys are gonna have to go to a rental house for the camera, and that's the only reason you're really good with Uncle Luke. What's your last name? So you think the last name would that the last name is so easily dirty that's what's gonna easily dirty you? I did up until this point. Last name, yeah. Who cares if it's pickle dick? Just that's what I mean. Because nobody does it anymore. Greg doesn't want to use it. fucking Al Godfrey, he would be successful. I love Godfrey. An example of somebody who's bad. I couldn't think of one, so I said Godfrey. He's a friend of mine. Point taken. Why'd you have to make mine? First coming out, I was in the Boston Comedy Con, and okay, so this woman calls at the club. We'll assume for the sake of this story, she's an overweight woman. And she says, "Who's cool on the show tonight?" The 1800s.
Yeah. I believe it's weirder comedy. Yeah, go ahead.
Anthony Clark, he's done a great sentence. And she goes, "Well, is Greek?" I should have changed my name to Grapefruit Sentence. Doing a podcast.
All your jokes around with like
Citrus. There's some of the best
Uncle Luke, what did you learn here?
It's intimidating for people to see your big arms. It's distracting. It'd be like, it's shirt out. Do you ever wear a shirt on stage?
but weird. I don't have one. Yeah, I would.
But do you think that that's a thing?
Very distracting to be in show my.
Those who are Oliver.
Yeah, just take my pants off.
James, you wear his underwear.
Uncle Luke, it's going to be there you go. Uncle
I feel sorry for that. Bench. I don't know what to call
Keep it.
how we shit.
I know, because it's like I'm thinking of things that I like to tell other people at mistake. It's not always me.
sometimes people come up and they do really good, and then we try to come up to them and other stuff they can talk about.
I mean, you're clearly joking when you're being evil, as opposed to Brian. Serious.
Right. Okay. I pulled another email out of a bunch.
For the profile page, it's always something else. Like, yeah,
But it's hard. I love it. Only person that even Apple Jackson's so heritage. I like a good bowl of Apple Jacks.
Oh, yeah.
Like more like, I don't know, something jazz, like punks. Yeah. I like the last name is Forrest. Yeah. You should change your last name to Forrest. And you should say Marty. Earlier. What's going on with you? That's exciting. Fella.
Long Beach City.
Man, I don't want to be that casual about like, oh yeah, the long college. The OPC.
You do look, and don't think this way, like you said, was really good, like a guy, but would to find out that you were boy, like you boy. On it, just first appearance. Well, you just had that your
You're telling me you worked in a 90s rock band? No. But you play guitar.
No, I don't.
Do you play any instrument? No. How the fuck is that possible?
you should to explain the look. You snap an instrument.
Yeah.
Backwards.
You definitely practice, right?
No.
Snowboarding.
No. No, I don't.
Not this one.
Which
No, I don't.
This young boy on the Long Beach scene. You're walking by a playground. You're like, what song do you want to do it over? My name's Mike. Alright, guys. The Long Beach scene. Does that mean you stand up together?
Yeah, he was supposed to get over with.
How old are you? 13, 14? Oh, that's
What do you go over? All right.
well,
Safe place.
but yeah, Marty.
you have a girlfriend? How old is she?
32.
32. She's older than you.
I don't know how old you are.
Are you 34? Yeah. I like the commitment to the long career. You know, that's a good thing to do in the one business. You had like a chunk. They're almost doing that perfectly. There's two that started with you because I knew that he would only get 2 seconds to put into it.
Truly. You didn't look the way you would have made all this afterwards. But
Right.
it's amazing. Get the thing. What's your favorite hobbies?
Comedy.
Like, just like the gesture. You guys like steak fights?
I guess so. We're gonna have to just. response. Just imagine it. CGI it later. So Marty, where do you take your victim after this? Where do you guys go? Long Beach? Or he has to be ready for tomorrow. One more.
I love the hunger.
Great.
It's great.
Great. Anything else that you see? Is there anything? No, thanks. Yeah, Marty, first, everybody.
I wonder if boys, can we say thanks for filming me out later?
Fuck yeah. Blake, there's some interesting stuff that that's 20 minutes over. But Marty has Marty works. You can follow him on Twitter at the worst on this team. That's that you must it's not being worse, right? Thank God for that. Like another new day.
Hey guys. Oh, no. Okay, it's fake. Oh, it's fine. Hey guys. It's Rick and Sally. It's they're just like me. I feel like there's not much more politically predisposed to the church. Which one? I'm divorced. I am hosting myself and I don't disagree about fundamental things like domestic violence. It's funny because you would laugh and say, go ahead. It's just like, take a punch. We have a trial together. That's fun. Trial was weird because I'll tell you about the pain, but what they won't tell you about is the blood that comes out of your body. It's so fun. It's blood. But you know, it's like the scene in Shining when elevator doors open. How old's your child? He's 1. Wow, so this is the comedy started. I started reading a long time ago, but performing for about 3 years. Yeah. I love your jokes. I like domestic violence. Yeah. It's really funny. I actually didn't think it would go. I love like a funny one. But I think it's on Pete. Domestic violence. Well, I think it was weird because I don't think that you were getting the response from the audience that they wanted to, and I was trying to figure out why.
You know, I'll tell you why.
Lord, divorce, just talk about that. I'm like, oh, like, oh, I'm thinking about that. I'm like,
real thing. Like, but on the rare occasion, in the face with a microphone really sucks because obviously everybody can hear that. So there's a double effect of, you know, I'm calling.
it's so much worse than it actually is. Because if you didn't let me or cheat, you think you're too thin. It was really fucking loud. Again, I did. That's going to be a lot worse than one. But yeah, I think you shook it off well, and I like you deal with it.
I think the reason why the jokes get funny is even though I think there's still some of them are happening of, oh my god, how do you come out of that? Well, how do you know that happened? I feel bad for her, all these different things that somebody can't happen.
Oh, you know, with a microphone or something. You are absolutely right.
did she used to she used to buy cigarettes from the gas station. I swear to God, that's it's very as far as like recently,
Wow.
Did you still smoke? Yeah.
What is this? Is that your more Palestinian?
Yeah. It's more natural. I like it better than the book.
It's a good like.
Uh,
Yeah, the old hair dye. Hair dye cleaned up the feet a little. Thanks for that. Sometimes when I'm big on it, something that should better, even better, but however, there is something there. What's interesting is that every by some chance ever
yes.
how would you feel about that? It's supposed to be you don't get to right? Yeah.
That's the only way in the world.
New Tommy Boy.
Last name is spelled just like it sounds. God is love. And the structure of it like that. I'm not a Christian. Mexican argument. But the mostly here gets everything about the priest. And then you know, it's about the priest. I'm insecure about my airline. I took my examination all out. And, you know, all beautiful, but you know, you didn't get a diagnosis. I said, where's my tattoo? I have to see it to the top of my head. Actually, beer carriage is jump over the border. The hairline down.
Yeah, 40 seconds under. Yeah. So you're just saying that same stuff like Tommy Boy.
Yeah, that's always, you know, God love my people. You know, they're like, it's God. God is real. God is real. God is love. That's what they say. So, yeah, I understand that. Like I'm rich.
It's like we're on steroids. Fuck yeah. All right. Tommy Boy.
I like your look because when you were walking towards the stage and then you found it well lit, I couldn't tell if you were black
made it.
Did I?
It's a little more Mexican. Friday. Fried beef burrito with a side salsa. Friday.
I usually say that at all. I'm not sure. That's what that's what the whole thing is. We ran over them.
Well, like eats left.
Yes, running around.
You could also you could also probably the Rick Ross from us. Like that.
Right.
Normally when somebody says something like that, they just turn it over the smoke.
But
No, that was
I don't know what's
I'll tell you what it is. It's
What is it?
I know. Draws are actually that giant big plot. A lot of those picnics. So you're double up right now because one of us didn't look at what kind of candies it's selling. That's a
yeah, it's a pretty good sized belly, but usually you're Mexican, so you can wear the shirt hang. It looks good, like your average weight for a Mexican.
the belly or
I did. I took a section.
wow.
Yeah.
Well, I seem really comfortable on me. And other times we're on stage where it was all much.
Yeah.
That's
A
awesome.
couple of them.
That's awesome.
You just run around, obviously not running.
So you're in LA native, right?
Along the riverside.
Oh, I know what you don't go back to the last name. Yeah.
I like it. What's your name?
Exactly. That's why you didn't want to be Godlove. You said it's because people didn't know whether it was a real name or not. Certainly, you're going to get thrown off. You're not going to say Boy is the last name. Tommy Boy is, I don't know if you know this or not. Doobie. Yeah, probably what many people consider a really popular movie. One of the most popular comedy movies ever. So, like, you know.
Chris Simmons says you can look Godfather. Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, coming into this Tommy Boy, I think just gonna, you know, so right, yeah, but you know, just yourself, no content, right, yeah, or perhaps yeah,
Or perhaps literally any other movie title. Literally any movie title. During Schindler's List. Movie title. And then
I like Tommy Godlove. Yeah, Tommy Godlove's a great name. It's amazing. It's like a family story of like how that where that name came from.
It's half German.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
How many pages do you have? Just one.
Jesus.
one of my, favorites of the night, going 5 minutes. Everybody else was years, a few years, so, keep going to stage time. What do you do for work? About that, are you,
I work at 76.
really?
76. 76.
You look more like you could bring up a 276. Hey, what?
What's the new 76?
Wait.
I would say 76 any day of the time.
We're selling guy 76, which is actually a right east to west.
Well, keep your chin up.
How long you been working at the gas station? Just a clerk. 76 Rivers.
76. Yeah. So,
I love it. You also do a lot of night shifts.
sweet.
Yeah.
You want to come here?
I love it.
All right.
Very good. Follow on Twitter. It's something going on. Yeah.
It's like a big Christmas present.
Exactly. 76 time. Yeah. Adorable.
Make another one, Tony.
Okay, great. I'm going to do that. Looks like another new game. Put your hands together for Monterey Martinez.
So I'm believing about my sex life. I look at men and I'm like, I want this one, I want this one, I want this one. And I hate everything that's inside of me. I want to be a stepmom. I feel like I'm going to my children. Being children are scary. Like there's cancer and then children. But at least with cancer, people are happy for you when you break it. If I ever fail being a comic, I'm going to move to the south where you put Confederate flags everywhere. I really appreciate it. Alright, so I thought that was going to kill. No. I realized as I've gotten older, my priorities have shifted. When I was younger, I cared about having a family, having a career, and now all I care about is revenge. Yes, people don't laugh at my jokes. Pretty cool. It's a minute. Like consistently here, but it's been like an ongoing thing. Yeah.
Where are you from? How long were you in Buffalo?
Until I was 19. Got out for 24.
Under oath. You actually have to get out. You have to get out. And now the Marty Orchestra will hang out with you.
Yes.
So, call it electric callback. Earlier, guys. See, I know this is not okay.
Although I don't know if you had an abortion or if it was born. Yeah, what did you mean? Abortion. Well, that's That's not right. Yeah. Yep. Do you have children? No. How old are you? 20 years old. What do you do for a living? In the entertainment industry? No.
I work for a guy. He owns like a global integration company. Something technology mergers.
You're right about that.
Yes. Yeah.
So, yeah, that's fun. And you talked about that. And what did you start with? Right.
Did you just rush through it?
I did. Yeah. Actually, and then
Yeah, believe it. You have to let it sit. Much longer.
yourself when you grow up. Yeah. It also talk about everything in your imagination's crush. Okay. One big alligator. The whole time I love it. I keep that. Very well executed.
Well, I think that's a lot. So this one, like, 2 months. Yeah.
Well,
Because some shades me like
right.
yeah, sure. I mean, yes, right now my head is in short shirts, but in like I want less than just a description of the ability to have. Yes, that's what we're going for. So like my lifestyle sector.
Oh my god. Dude, I never in a million years thought you were going to say that. How many minutes were you comfortable with that?
10 to 15.
And like in your 5 minutes this Friday, and that's when you showed me. I sound like, whoa, put your arm around me.
Every young comic creator.
That's right. Hey, she's got booked on a real show. I want to know how business works, everybody. It's got a great example of how some people flip with a comedian and gets booked on a show for the challenge accepted. How many ghost children do you have? That's a real ghost.
Well, I've had friends that had abortion.
Right.
I had to kill myself.
Yeah, you still
Yeah, you're fine. You did nothing wrong.
Did you do that?
Yeah, I took it.
What would you got here?
If I just, I don't know, just responsible. I use birth control. I just don't want children after, so I just do it. My belly's
Right there.
yeah. 28.
Whoever wants to have children. Yeah. Right. For life. You're an assistant. Fuck yeah. Well, congratulations. It's Friday.
Friday night.
What did you think of that, Brian? $20. Wow. I'll give her $20. Keep your mouth shut. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, Brian.
Andy Kindler always said it. His father, Dad, my father goes, $40. What do you do with $30? $30. I can't give you $10. My $5 is enough. He does it for like an hour. He goes down dollar by dollar.
I'm looking at her Twitter rate. She's Puerto Rican and Irish. She's like the most dangerous combination of all time. And Irish. Wow. In the past?
No.
No. Oh, you hit.
Fucking eyeball. Well, it's the Irish. The Irish. Now the Scottish blame of Ireland and the population. And the Orangemen march every year. And the Irish Black Parade. It's I learned so much. Right.
It's always good to find out about the Duke of Orange. That's why arguably
Oh yeah. Very pretty.
Did someone say no? Oh, somebody went, oh, like, because she's not supposed to be pretty that you want. I just imagine. Like she's, you just want them to listen. Pretty would you think based on her comedy? You're pretty than she is. Yeah, I'm asking, I'm also, the audience.
He always wanted to be underdog with comedy, right? Is that why he's saying that? I mean, like, comedians, it's like better to be like fat Mexican. It's so much easier. It's love to be overweight and make jokes about it than to be woman. So, and then it has to, like, maybe like comedians feel like self-deprecating. Wait, no, starts to be self-deprecating. You're attractive. People think that your life's really easy.
I know I always struggle with them on stage.
Tell me.
Because I know people are just very. What happened? He was he's still really structured. Yeah, sure. Guys, I'm strong. Every single week we have 2 comedian regulars that might perform a brand new minute every single week. Basically, their entire, everything's coming out. They are the only people on stage. Starting out this week, going up first, former University of Florida student here in for the first time. She's been writing a brand new minute every single week since then. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the style of Kimberly.
Guys, I had to break up with my last boyfriend. Turned out to be bisexual. He didn't tell me. That's not my fault. I feel like the signs were there for her. Really, upset. Terrible for me. I didn't like wearing it. That's right. What's a minimum? I've been like this before. Really sucky. Only worse than being raped. Okay, while you're being raped. Nobody's gonna believe this. Because sometimes no means oh god. Okay. I was raised very well, that's I think I've never heard somebody said it raves and raves.
What everyone's thinking now that he said I was raped. Raped.
That's for sure.
Sure you
Yeah, I'm not like it's weird when it comes during rain. Really?
Yeah.
First architect. Like,
talk about it. We talked about being right. That's great.
Someone else is going to have the most fun part of this thing. Being a cup of bag is
You should know that this episode is 2 years. Yeah.
Okay, well, great. You're at our 2-year
Marriage and violence.
Wow. I think odds of that are less. You're probably going to end up beating the shit out of each other.
She's the one that brings you.
Yes.
So you've been doing a lot of fun time.
No, I do like 2 or 3 workouts in a those
We all saw earlier. Oh yeah. Also, maybe Marty was just like a little boy over there, but someone on this side, I don't think there's a person on the bottom. And I know my own tonight. Like 6. And you know,
It's so good that I really know, like, wow, nobody thinks that, but I've never heard it.
right? They're great internet all the time. There's all the minutes. You have other regulars here as well. Doing the random minutes of the ladies' silence of the Great Sarah Wine Show.
I have a friend with really big hands, and I just call her mitts. And I started thinking about mitts, like oven mitts. Why are we using special equipment for a kitchen appliance? Not strapping shit on, boil water, not wearing a helmet, blender. Why do I have an oven mitt on? Mitts. I'm not familiar with mitts. Mitts mean shit is intense. It's high intensity. The only time you use mitts to cook and frozen pizza is playing baseball. That's the only time you use it. And some of the hand coverage, there's a whole episode of that we're going to explore. For example, mitts. Who related to the mint? They're weird. It's like, oh, I might get cold when I have shit to do.
Like normally she'll talk about something and bring a wide open mouth. I think there's something fundamental that folks need to approach. And so other things are like they are a necessity. Yeah. Don't know what the point is. Shake of it, whatever.
Why are they called mints? Like, why are they just called oven
Yeah, for us, something. I think that's the question you should be asking. Why are they called mints and not what do they?
It feels a little bit like names have the words, and we'd write for 5 minutes on one word, and then we'd like share it with each other. Whoever had the funniest shit got to keep doing that stuff too. It felt like a writing exercise.
Yeah, you get into the business thing. Oh, it's called a business. But wait, there was also another thing that I like the baseball part, and I love your passion behind it, but why did you use mitts for a frozen dinner?
Pizza, like pulling a frozen dinner. You need a mitt. It's for shit that's intense. Like, oh, my torno's ready. I'll get my mitt. Like super damn rooted, let's go. That type of thing.
Like,
Literally anything you pull out of the oven.
Why is it called a mitt? Why isn't it called a glove?
I really want to hear you talk about really serious shit. Like, I think that'd be I think you should just get on stage and be like, what is up with ISIS? And like, just go for it. Like, I just really funny ways to like talking about it you don't know about it. I think it's something you can do.
You know,
I wanted to like discuss all the different types of studying.
Three of your fingers in one chunk of glove. Right, Donna, tell me.
Like mitts are useless.
So you probably and it's an oven because you have to put a handle on
I love that you're explaining what
Thanks for
Yeah, why like we need an oven mitt so that we don't burn our hands, but why are they called mitts?
It's a mittens. That it's a thumb and the other fingers are detached. You don't actually have a glove. I mean, that's pretty crazy. You have this thick glove.
Why are they called mittens then? It's called
Short.
mitts. Isn't a brief for mitten?
Yes.
Kind of cologne.
Being like,
I feel like you're the last person, like the last person that I meet at a party and be like, I almost left her talking to her. Like, it'd be like 3 o'clock, and we'd just be like talking about mittens and shit.
Yeah.
Have another minute on staring at another minute on.
you are aware that the glove that, the Ruth wore on not a baseball mitt.
Right, now we know that's a mitt, but why are these things mitts and not mittens or gloves? Like, honest question.
Gloves and mittens are totally different.
Like,
Gloves and finger separation.
now I know that.
You can wiggle your fingers separately.
Gloves are things.
Yeah. Right. Yes, exactly. It was fun. It was another fun ceremony. And at Timberlake shows crazy, wacky, fun stuff. Follow the great Reagan, Patty Reagan. For everybody, you knew him, you loved him. There he is over here. You clap. Your kids now. Great Simmons.
Great Prince. I'm going to be doing some live shows in Connecticut and Houston and Cleveland, a bunch of places. RepFestival.com. I got to find Great Simmons quick.
Yeah, you do. Somebody's, especially since this is live streaming.
Oh,
Yeah. Morgan.
somebody sell.
Oh, I'm on Twitter. Yeah, Rabbi, and I'll be a gastroenterologist in Cedars. I like 45.
Yeah. I love it. One of my favorite comedians ever. Both of you hilarious writers and comedians. I'm also a hybrid of. Greg and I worked on the NBC show together. Yeah, we did.
We did some gems that he drops.
Hell yeah, we did. Really funny guys. Shout out to you, Darcy. I'm sure you're watching a live stream. Guys, it's fucking Brian Redman. Thank you so much for being here on my body. With your hands on your hips. I like that. Thank you. That makes me feel really good about the show. Fuck yeah. Everybody else seems pretty alive. Who are you Monday night? It's to get a party started on Monday. We managed to do it. We eased into it. We're easing into it. Hi, Brian. Hi. How's it going? We're in Sacramento and San Francisco. Having a great time. Help me dance. I did what you did dance. So I was dancing. He tried to convince me that I was dancing. And I said, what? He showed me videos of somebody dancing. And I started freaking out. He's like, Brian, we got to talk about this tape. You need to disprove this tape. And you were really concerned about this tape. Yeah. We wrote a thing about it. Yes. So I was laughing and telling you that talk about our artists. Yeah, we have a great artist here today. What's your Twitter? Ryan J. Belt. G-E-L-T. Yeah, he took us last week, which was really good. We forgot to talk about it, but you can go on his Instagram. Seatbelt? Artists doing the show today, everybody. For a one-monthly sponsor of this chef in the world. It's Chef Obviously. She's sitting right over there, everybody. It's sliced with custom kale chickpeas and feta. They got choice of salmon steak. I love the salmon and Brian. Follow Chef Obviously on Instagram, Facebook, everything. Chef Obviously. It's no longer the goal of the pan. So you're already no longer follow the pan. But let's never mention the goal of the pan again. It's Chef Obviously. ELYSELAIN. Guys, it's going to party and the main boys here tonight. My vision is slowly coming true of this entire thing. You always called you the band leader, but it's always just been you. And finally, after about 4 or 5 weeks of being you a band leader, you finally brought somebody else with you. So I've been doing some production. I wanted to save myself for the first year off the play. I love that Ian Edwards ruined you 2 weeks ago. Straight up away from you. So, if you're wondering why Pat is so I'll go back through episodes and listen to Mondays ago. Josh is too busy on Periscope. Yeah, Josh, he was already the world's first producer, spilling drinks and just pouring things on never being the realization of Periscope the shows. Even though we're live on Ustream, which, it's pointing you're really late to that. Finally got on Ustream 3 weeks later, this when the Periscope thing comes up. Jeez, whenever Ustream doesn't ban your accounts, I got my Periscope last week. What? Yeah. What happened? Don't know. Actually, I just found out what happened. There's one platform about Periscope. If you really hate somebody, you could just flag their broadcast a few times. It'll just pay your account. Man, the comedy's really flowing in this room so far. Monday night here at the Comedy Store. he's staring at right now to disappear. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter. He's on Twitter. Makes it all happen.
I don't watch many, but I watch Josh live his life.
Well, Pat, excited? Me too. Let's do it, guys. Every week, Canadians sign up for a chance for a minute. They perform a minute. Two of the funniest people in town. Talk to them after they perform this minute. Gentlemen, my favorite guest ever. Experience for God for you. Everybody. Anytime, Brian. Yeah, maybe God for you guys. Welcome. God, I think this is your first time. Welcome. Crazy. God, this is his first time. Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
Okay, yeah. He was actually on episode 1. Yeah. Here from the beginning. Yeah, halfway there. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Here I'm shut it. We're going to McDonald's numbers. Every week I always have Ken Regan ask my question. I'll say something you might want to know as they go on horizons and the comment.
I guess I'll start off with Rick. You say you want to cook streams. What is the hole in your brain that makes that a thing that you want to do?
I'm not sure what you said. What I'd like to say, the Everly Brothers microphone, musical company is a lot like what happened in Penn State. Even really good at I know, you know. What do you think?
You're in a relationship, right?
I think I still fuck. Sure. What do you want to do? What it is? Oh, it's all right. Narcissist, man, you know. I got less I can. That's all right. Let's see what's going on. You know, give you one answer text. Jesus, send me paragraph. She's no more. But they stop sending me fucking paragraph. What was it? You usually give me paragraph. Did you read the first one? Did you read the second one? You know, she's like, no, okay. Shit. You nailed the question. This might be your magic mic. Man, I love it. So, guys, you know the deal. For 30 chance to do it in the state event immediately afterwards. Anything in the world. Guys, you got 60 seconds. Something you get the sound of it. That's adorable. You can bring out the anger. He's totally there. There it is. I like that. Bump it tonight. Real fair. Yeah, we're working on it. Make a bunch of shows. That would be fun to bring. I love it. Let's get it straight, guys.
Let's go. On the great alley behind the Greyhound bus station where I'm staying. We'll park till the Greyhound's come. We'll get out of here. There's another man, the bus seat for every day. It's okay. Bus gets took for everybody's called sleeping bus. If I can see you, everyone's saying that. Yeah, everyone says I sound like Mitch Hedberg. Yeah, spirit lives inside me. Yeah, 2005, March 30th. I got screwed. I didn't know why. 15 years old.
Wow. I like that. I like this fucking energy. Get a real applause for his energy. I want to know what the fuck you were talking about. God damn it, your energy. And it was like some bitch, shitty ass bitch Hedberg. So, good friend of mine, but it was some shitty bitch Hedberg. I liked your fucking energy. That was alright. You know what? You started wearing shoes this shitty. Well, I got better. But I like the fucking, and then what the fuck is that? You committed to that. You just keep doing it, and then you're gonna have a real shit. As long as you get there. That's why we left. We're like, what the fuck was that? There you go, that's my opinion. But yeah, I love it. We think a good film's gonna be there. I don't know how you're going to be quite so positive, but yeah. I like that you look like you just come from Vietnam. That's a breeze. Takes very specific story. The next video, Forrest Gump, if I remember correctly. Awesome. Yeah. I like that he's crazy. I like this movie. Josh Fry, good comedy. That is a good Josh Fry is shit. You know, it was Glenn Fry. Fuck that guy. Josh Fry. He is a lot of people don't go as far as Glenn Fry, but it's about I do. That's a good thing. It's about this jacket too. Yeah, it's really interesting to reveal another terrible layer right now. Wow, man. more so it's successful. And with that, looking up very social, yeah, try is that part of the retarded girl. You're having a right? Right. Those titties are retarded. Are you really homeless?
That's a fucking privilege.
Are you really a cashier?
I left my job on good terms. I was a great cashier. So it's not like it looks like any normal store. Okay.
Good job here in LA.
I went somewhere today. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna get a job. I said, nobody snagged me up yet.
What I like is all of it. The stories from Chicago, that's his jokes. What the fuck is going on? And we versus like that is I just seem to be different. That. Just musical comedy. Yeah. He's got his bike fresh off of the performance tour. Amanda Lynn. A question. When you go to the barber, do you ask for the sanitation? Or do they? Do you have to be shaving? You might be the only homeless guy that uses a blow dryer.
Oh, man. I took a shot. Yes, I had to say, like, my friend's mom cut my hair. Never really went up to somebody with
Do you have the money for the guy who can go into the business and just for a shower, by the way?
I'm taking notes, but
Nice. So you can do this. Downward facing dog faces. See what they yeah, the whole life of life in there, man. You gotta keep that one going on the bill.
it's pretty nice. I'm always checking my phone. Hey, man, I really appreciate it.
Found it. Wondering what that thought was. I remember him from last week for the first time. And it's the second time on the show. Put your hands together for Tommy Godlove.
Okay.
You go to the barber and you ask if they are going to cut your facial hair. Honestly, do you ask that magician? Nice. It's that magician facial hair. You can look at what facial hair goes with his haircut. Yeah, facial hair. He's got his mustache. They put We'll drive out there. Pretty sick. The fuck. We prepay that last dollar really, really slow. Is there any reason for that? Because I seem like the technology is really and it should really be is it because these people will just drive and be like, I have no time for this, and it like adds up like saving a dollar and I know that's their own. It's too broke. Last time, I think it's out of me. It's just interesting time. I get it. No. He's like, no, that's why he's still dating. To it. That's why first thing, man, you should try to state the joke. Don't just fucking state it. You go, I'm sorry, let me know. So you gotta have some you'll have a minute. So they're really a joke. Unless you want to, in case you. I don't know. Bill Cosby, that was. What are you doing? Silent. Say it. Cosby or the hold on, dude. Here comes the thing.
someone walked up. That's all right. I just had my birthday. It occurred to me that my birthday cake. Like there was entrees too. Like I didn't want a steak and eggs for birthday. Made a wish. So now it's gosh, I like to come out of health. Air shit. What's funny? The book. So funny. Everybody knows. But I thought this shit was funny. That was the boy. What's the first thing? What happened? What was it? Everyone that right here that's gonna look like you.
bucks more than you. It's literally here, so you guys that's what I says. You know. Sign up separately on its own piece. How many people here like that? 3 years. It's just been a whole different person 3 years ago. What happened first? Over there of some sort. Nice. It worked. Kind of homosexual. I said, yeah, it's mandolin. Oh, nice. Fun, because we could really kind of guitar comic. How many Scotch? These are sucking on ice right now. Wow. Double. It's like, what was it? There it is. All right, right on. For the fifth scene. He's been controlling the push. What's happening? Who is the... Got a minute or what? All right, whatever you want. Just let me know. Ooh, this should be interesting. This is a new... Oh, God. L-V. Well, and tell me things like, you know, when I realized you'll escape. Child at piano parties. Piano parties are cool as a child, as an adult. What sort of message are you child? You gotta say, who do you love? You don't spy on me, whatever. It gets okay. 20 years later, what do you love? Your wife, your kids, your job? You know, you want more than that? Methamphetamine. So what? But I hate you. There is some commitment. I like that energy. I opposed to, I like to play with the creepy character. Like, he is right? It's a little tough to make yourself likable before you like get into the. Yeah. I really like your style. Obviously, you're going. You know, you're one of the few comedians involved to dress like a corpse, and I like that. Die like they don't have to really do anything to. What is it? What kind of magician? That is true. You're wearing clothes. A beard that goes with chocolate. I was thinking more substitute teacher. Oh, fuck. You ain't tie a line and that all over it. Judd, it's a Judd comes everywhere, guys. I'll be 13. Yes, dude. No one. How long you been in LA? It's my first month. Where did you spend the last week? Clubs. You're waiting for while you were there. Why not there? Would you Friday? Yes, sir. Wow. You tried to take here and go for it. Back to the closet. It's like maybe she'll just think of next day, like, come later. Like, come to you. All right, FB. Congratulations. You're the
Yeah. Thanks. Girls are dumb and good. Uglier girls are really smart. You gotta try harder. I'm a personal opinion. Okay. I did see a scenario one time where it played out perfectly. I was driving on the street at the beach and two moose guys are going across the street where there wasn't a crosswalk. There was a tractor pulled up there. I was going to pause on the curb to let me drive by. It was just smart and safe. But the hot chick ran right out in front of my car and dazed. And I slammed on my brakes and I was like, what the fuck? How did that ugly bitch know I was running her over? Thank you. Look at him.
I know Billy well.
Billy, I also have a house. I live in a closet. Yeah. Like a walk-in closet. It's a queen bed. You know what's crazy? The bathroom's basically in there. Yeah, it's a small room.
Have you been able to?
Yeah, one time. And I really feel like with respect for it.
Rightly so. What a pig.
Nice. She had sex with me in a closet. I'm like, you need to give me like.
Oh, shit. He was homeless. Russians.
I still. Fine, eh? I lost respect for. I started to lose respect for myself.
Closet.
When I get married, I'm like,
Do you talk about this at all on stage? Start like in a closet thing, and then you lose respect.
no, it's gonna be part of it. if you leave me up too long, I'll start getting romance with Rep.
But he knows it. Yeah. We have, yeah, definitely. We split them up in between. We have to get 1 minute, 1 minute, and 1 minute.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I love city show. My name is Bucky. I love it. I love a lot. Billy Ackman.
He's one of my favorite movies. Me and Billy went in Texas for a few years ago. Do you have anything coming up? Yeah, do you have anything you want to promote?
Not really. Oh, yeah, June. I do a comedy show. I want to miss that. I'm still at the show. The Manor, June 13th. Never get the show.
I have a little lesson in being a punching bag on this show. I know that's.
I did that first show as a musical guest. For like the next show,
Billy, you're right. You are getting sick. He's not ill. Comedy. Yeah. I got a minute. Joke. Sometimes really good comedians sign up. Okay? Stop. For David
celebrating January 1st. I'm celebrating let's check. I don't want to drink that.
the audio was playing this film on the front row. The audience, the Chinese white players, it's like 30 seconds ago. Wait, what? Don't restart. Just go. Yeah, just keep going, Dave.
It's totally true.
I never seen all the clips that I watched on the show. I've never seen it on my internet. Like completely changed course of somebody's set. But it's almost like we forgot that you bombed the first 40 seconds that you're up there. You probably had the best of the night.
comedy feel. It's the look. It's like the clown was also in the radio. Not even presence with some voice. I like that. Very well. Peaceful. I know you're going. I can see it in your eyes. Since you quit, quit smoking. Since you're this exercise, like what? What? Oh, yeah.
surfer. It's that great looking beer. Amazing. It's unbelievable. Nice. I mean, the fact that they keep that really excited. Can you give us a line from it? The fish ain't gonna done itself. So it's supposed to be a great show, right? It's like a drop with the money. Yeah, bring it out. Like, hell yeah. So yeah. Rope is still. Funny thing is, he's on the show. He's on he never. Wow. A few days without marijuana, guys, this is the part of the show where we do regulars that don't really need every single thing here. They've been doing this since the beginning of the show. So a long, long time ago. End up being too short. Time to do another one. But anyway, put your hands here. Tony, it's a little bit terrible.
For a thesaurus last week. I asked my friend, hey, you got a thesaurus? What the fuck are you talking about? If you Google the word thesaurus, it just says and also like don't know what the fuck a thesaurus is, if you sure as hell don't know what a synonym and an adjective are. Penthesaurus. I was thinking about it and I wonder if the word thesaurus in the that's
There it is. You want the 20. Yeah.
red. Yeah.
The thesaurus. Oh.
Roger.
It's Roger. Roger's thesaurus. Red line in there. Roger's thesaurus. I think so. Don't say Roger. It's wrong. There's only one way to find out if that works for each other. Thesaurus. You think you should read doing a thesaurus too. Oh yeah. Good. What did you just say? Answer that. I think this answer. That's a fucking joke. So you know. Yeah. But the sword, that's a big fun.
Yeah. Think about it. But I didn't think it's super hard. And it's what I found. And I was like, I don't know. Webster,
Just look at it. Swords.com. Play swords.
What does it say?
It's just, it's a blue and a black dress. Is there any shades?
How much are they paying?
He's great. Love. I like to bring that up. Roger? Yes, an exclusive. Dude.
The situation is really that we're sending more pregnancies fucking phones and everything.
Kindle.
Yeah, I read a book on
It's not hard. You know, yes, it's not, you know, all that shit was you're still seeing. That's most of the books that are read. This was called Hitchcock.
yeah. One week, yeah. We changed. Thanks. Anyway, what makes stories so passionately part of your
Something here.
The audience is super you away. Soros. Sarah, I think look at this right. Different stand-up topic.
all I heard was a sad man.
Like I didn't get it. I said I think you should look at this different stand-up topic.
Wow. Wow, you went for that, huh? What's happening over there? Watch this episode. Anyone else? Anything else, Fred? Bow tie business, else
On ship.
wait a minute, get another brand new minute or so. Always. She's from Florida. After the very first time stand-up comedy here, Tony, I'm sorry, 2 years ago. She was great comedy down the corner of Kimberly Kong.
I think I'm glad at forcing guys to be my boyfriend. I'm really good at it. That like someone I ask myself how do I do it? How important? My dad walked out on us when we were younger. Sad. I think it's more awkward than it is bad. Kept coming back to go, dude. Sweet. So I have a baby. And he decided to go on and my anxiety when I walk out.
Yeah,
That's true.
You gotta,
yeah, that's not really a thing. I feel like
out of there.
I think like all girls saying they have dick is equivalent to guys telling girls that they can't. Like all this stuff.
really
Huge.
Never.
It's a lie. I know it's not true.
Before.
We're doing it. Guys say that to get you to be like, oh, I can do this. And it's like, oh, yeah.
what's going on.
You feel special, but I always come.
Something thing like
And girls have a that they can told that.
that's an interesting
I suck.
one. I didn't think
That's why I thought Tony's like, I've never heard one situation.
I can imagine that almost like to be like, that's a great way to know. So I never stop from getting my dick sucked. Right.
Yeah.
No, it's like a rough test. What else? Are you really trying to get somebody really trying to find love right now?
No.
Because she's attractive.
I can, yeah, I can have.
Around me.
watched Joker. Like, it's like watching a basketball game. Basketball game, right? There's a couple of. That girl, the point guard is not. I don't. Has anyone ever thought? Yeah, there's a couple. Sarah Weinstein shooting your favorite comedy out there. Night one, we just lost Weinstein. She's in the truck maker. The only other thing.
Yeah, that was my and I don't fall. Okay.
I feel like every Brian gets really to it. That's been 2 years. His choices don't get bothered.
Tony right there. Penny right in. Keep going.
So we call it Josh. May 27th is called Earth. It's all about 8 kilowatts from Twilight. It's a challenge stunt show. May 27th after Master Chef. Fucking awesome. Check it out. On time. Yes.
Sponsored by Roche.
Roche. Roche. There's no bar in there. There's a team fight.
Powerful freaking here, ladies and gentlemen. Since it was so much.
That makes me sound like a swamp.
Follow him at Ricky Media on Twitter. So much fun. Live stream.
Everybody gets all right.
Happy Memorial Day to you. Shout out to the troops. That's one of those days. Shout out to the troops, the dead troops. Right. Shout out to the dead troops. There you go. That's how it starts. Yeah, guys. Good to be here. Let's go for Pat Reagan, everyone. You just heard his music style. He is the band leader of Kill Tony, the one-man band, Pat Reagan. And Brian Redman is here.
Hi, guys.
Brian, bless us with the gifties of
Gifted.
shout out to our many live followers right now. Being streaming backslash. Fuck yeah. Let's get it here. This is August, everyone. Ryan emailed me. I guess I got it from him. He showed us a picture at the time of the show, at the time of last time the show, he draws an entire picture of the adventure of tonight. And it's on Twitter and Instagram. Ryan J. Ebelt. It's
chef, great convenience at Coastal Peters. Good. It's all Mediterranean pasta with chicken, arugula, feta, onion. Follow Chef, obviously, on Twitter, Instagram, and everything else. And next couple months. We're going to hear more about that here on Tell Tony. Welcome, everybody. Are you ready to start the show? The show where comedians talk about comedy and anything fucking happens. And be part of that, I always have some of the funniest comedians that I know around the show. These guys have both been on the show. I'm so excited to have them back. Two of my favorites, two good pals, two guys that I work with almost every night. Your hands together for Chris and Leah. Brennan, everybody. Chris and Leah. Neil Brennan. Fuck yeah. Neil, look. Fuck you. But Chris and Leah's here, everybody. How about that? Brennan, everybody. Here he is. In the flesh. Just like, hi. Welcome back to the program. Can we get those? All right, cool. We're going to have fun. Over 30 comedians lined up with a chance to go over 1 minute of speech and interrupt and then move on. Anyway, and we talk to them. We don't have to go because we talk to them. Anyway, so I have the band leader ask the comedians a question instead of me. There's so much for my guests that I just need to find out what that wants. Go ahead.
All right, Chris. Hi. What's like your craziest band production experience?
Yeah, it's like stalker stuff, but like, stalker stuff. Yeah, well, I've had like coming for you in the comedy store. And like, I don't even like this is really hard. Like, no, but it was at least with the internet, you know, it was gonna fucking kill you. Like they'll tell you, it was. Nah, they don't show up. Yeah. If you're gonna kill someone, you don't talk about it. Yeah. No. I feel like early on, I would. I've never learned my lesson. It just makes me more stuff. Oh yeah, bro.
What's your question? I guess rap. Because it seems like it must be the best. It's a good drug. I like it. Good job. Sorry, dude. I'm sorry. What are you talking about? Cat rig? I just got back from my mother's school. So like, like maybe like Peru or something like that. I seem pretty dialed in right now.
You know, I can't. Like, I've made a mistake. You guys have so many years on me. And I'm like,
I want to do what I want to do. I'm trying to get we could even be like that might have made me think first like the most the first was well, working on another guy's book. What is it? This is the foreman. Money, should say the car. Come later. Just as fake. Yeah. Thank you. That's real, man. Love it. About 4. Where you from? Last week's episode, we had one guy who's supposed to live another guy 15 years back to back. Too, like what the or okay, yeah, that was couple. Okay, so when you said like, what's it? Me, my parents. Oh, like first time hanging out. Parents are, but but it's like I get my so I didn't think. Massive. You.
Anything else? Do you have any questions for us or anything? There you go. Yeah. Moving along. Who knows what might happen next? Sounds like he's a crowd. I know David. We've seen David before.
Just moved to Manhattan pretty recently. I like it. I used to live in New York City. But, it's New York City. New York City. What is true? Sometimes I miss New York City. So what I do now when I miss New York City is I take my bed and I put it in my bathroom. And then I invite a friend to come live in the bathroom. And another friend to come and come over the door. I like women's ears. I have this weird fetish with women. Weird. I have this thing where I can tell right away if I'm obsessed with a woman by looking at her hair. Because basically she has hair and I want to have sex with her. I'm just kidding. I'm a fucking. That would be weird if I.
Yeah. I like that. That's a fun minute, man.
I already knew you were funny though.
Can I just say something real quick? I think it's, I don't know if it's weird or not, but I came my wife was watching Chris D'Elia on Periscope. I never believed it, but I haven't really thought about it. Really, I came home and she was in it. She was like, oh. She goes, is the Periscope stupid? Like, what are you doing? He goes, I think Periscope's really stupid. And I was like, are you watching on Periscope? It's really stupid. He's like, hey, this dog is shit. And then everyone's like parting it. I don't know, it's really stupid.
You want in on your girlfriend finger blasting herself to the
Sexual Chris.
That way. I know you did almost the replay and see like how much she is. Like, I want to see her hog and I just saw
so many
her color hearts.
wow.
What do you think? Periscope, well, Periscope is creepy. Like, it feels creepy.
Yeah.
You know, you don't watch it really. You watch it, you know,
But she also said, she said another thing that I thought was interesting. She said, oh, he's a comic, so I thought he said, look at me petting my dogs. I thought I would click on it and it would be something stupid and funny and weird, but it was really just him petting his dogs. Then I found myself petting his dogs.
yeah, it's crazy shit, bro. You know what I mean?
How long did you watch?
No, I have no idea. I didn't know that was too. Really enjoying it, I think.
Watch it.
It was 500. You sure it was 500? Yeah, there were 500. A lot of people, a lot of competition. So, you know, like, what's the most?
Like, I don't
I think it's not big numbers.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. It's more. I don't even. Driving. It's kind of. I try to learn how to do it and be fun. Like, be funny on it. You're just kind of. You're bored. You know what I mean? So I'm still trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't spend my whole day trying to figure it out.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, it's fine. I always hope it's going to be other shit. It'll be like driving, like probably not driving. It's like it's gonna be a fuck action. I think it's that.
I don't think that they allow that because that they do it. No. I got pretty from it. I definitely all the rules on it and stuff, but yeah, there's no word on it. So it's like a 30-day, you know. last time I saw you.
It's not. Any major difference? Yeah, people say, oh, you shave your own. Pretty comfortable. You're so conscious of your upper lip now that. Yeah. That you start hitting your lip. Yeah, I'm like, there's a lot of space between your top lip and your nose. Yeah, muscle. I don't know how that works. Like, does it just look bigger to me because you have a big mustache, or did you have a big mustache? Did you have a mustache because you know how much space is between your upper lip and your mouth?
How long has it been? Like fucking eyeball.
How long have you been with your wife? 3 years. So your wife is long ago with the mustache. Yeah. Well, as soon as I started watching Periscope, no. You know that horse? Interesting. You liked it.
I'll wait for you.
Wow. I think they don't get help. 34, 41.
Some people know.
How old?
Job.
That's right. David Deary. Everybody just wants to come up here and do that.
Who's wrong? Next.
I looks like a dude. That's all I can say. Franklin Yeat.
Superhero in the world, I would be Batman. I think it's a million. Stop calling me Batman. That's exactly what my manager told me. My age is 35. You get nothing. Nothing to ride. I'm an Uber driver. My driver wanted to get the Versa hatchback. You never seen one? Just a smart car with the engine.
Yourself, like, but you've been on this show before, right? It's your first time?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that was the horse. First time. When I said you guys know what horse means, like, I was actually asking, didn't get an answer. I don't know what the horse sound effect means, but we'll figure it out at some point. We'll put them together.
It's funny though, because like you're kind of like weird, but like when you do it, it's like a lot of guys have that style, but when you do it, it makes you off. Which is good. You're funny.
See, that's a good question. Big question. I asked you yeah, you are. It's not central. It's even drunker girls get picked up on Uber Eats. Like with drugs and stuff. You're like, the drunk ones get picked up by Uber Eats. How many girls have grown up in the backseat of your car?
And then there is some shit. They're hugging, hugging. Piece of shit, you motherfucker. He was chasing it. And she got a brand new Camaro. And then she what if you So let me ask you this, Franklin. When do you ever hear them say you're better for the application paper? Right. So you know why you say it. I just make you guys sit here. They cancel right away. So I'm like, you put your face on there. I'm like, all right. So then they can spot you. Drivers.
Do you cancel? Like, we should do reason sometimes. Like, obviously, it was good. Yeah.
It's like the get down on your stars. It's fun. Friday night. Thank you, Franklin. All right, there you go. Franklin, everybody. Good times. We can get a good stinker up. Your hands are gonna look cool and young.
fantastic.
It's funny that I haven't focused on the better than what it is. I'm looking for everybody's fans on the bird. Such a nice son of a bitch. Also, he has it. He doesn't have it. Yeah. My favorite was ever on this show. Episode is the best show. I love it. Don't even understand that. Where you been doing it at? Los Angeles. It's really where I haven't been. I started coming here a couple weeks ago and I love it so fucking much. I'm so sorry. I was so younger. I really fucking enjoy it. Wow. I love that.
Well, the comedy's cool. This is the most intimidating place I've been.
Myself. I mean, it's so
You and your dad not get along.
no, my dad was really fun. That was the problem. Before I got
What do you do? I know. Heartwarming. HBO documentary, yes. This is like bad. I really. So, what do you do for work?
marijuana still. Real. A lot of time you have.
How much material would you say you That's good. Cool.
Your look is a little bit the jinx. Hey, that's your advantage. Yeah.
All right.
Like to be on the show Friday. It's funny because wait, it's like we at that squad during game I want you to be like set by it. And he said, you work at the middle on it. You know, that was so great. Like a week. Yeah. So cool. I like it. I remember.
What kind of music?
Kind of like jazz. Like, my brother's like this screaming. So, flamenco. other amazing that most of my motivation. Talking about military bitch back to little lady. Wow. And Brody. Yeah, but the show that I really want to see, now that I know everything about him, it's just you.
White? Like she ran the girls. Totally gotta go look it up.
No, I thought you were funny, but it was great. Yeah, super funny, super cool, and it's so great to get to meet both things.
Gentlemen.
It really was. You can feel the energy and it's voice. There's a days when I did that because I remember this. I don't know how to pronounce this at all. It's like Dominique. Something I noticed. When you came up, said, hello, Chris. Hi, guys. Hi, Chris. Everybody's human in the room, which is great. And then when I asked you how long you've been doing stand-up comedy, your answer was
Like you definitely did that. You know where you were at?
Right. I'd be careful too. All the questions. Style. How do you make money? What do you do?
Makeup artist.
What face you made up? You hate it. Yeah. What was that motion?
Oh, right.
Very interesting.
One job.
Yeah. Go for it. We're gonna.
Everybody. Golly crew. Good. Everybody's experiencing for Jeremy Paul.
Bloodline is fucked. My niece just went to prison. Out of a cab. I believe he's part of the last 17 of the last 18 years in prison. I think 17 of the last 18 because he was out for a year. Now he gets 15 for prison. Went back in a year later because he sold weed out of a cop. He's a white. The same undercover cop. Nice. What I'm trying to say is this. I'm glad everybody in my family is never. I was just fucked upset.
Just saying it, you keep doing it. Just more. You just
Yeah, this is
went wrong.
Shitty said,
Well, you're confident. That's honestly at least half of it. You gotta wait. Yeah. You gotta throw it.
so
That makes sense. You're also bringing around school card. On your neck, like that's incredible. How many cars do you have? I've never seen it. I mean, you're a janitor. That's what's going on. You're the janitor. So you have your Ralph's card. What else?
Ralph's card,
I mean, you're gonna wear them. You have to answer the question.
library card, Ralph's card, extra card, all those cards.
It's like a or something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I'm from Illinois. So how where did you start music? And then holy cow. And how often do you get up? Wow. I have a safety tip for you. Your dress is so flat. I just am worried that you listen to your headphones on. You wearing all black. You just cars make money. That's all right. It's not that you're not funny. You're funny. Like, you just into the night.
Let's talk about it for a second. I mean, you gotta really hope that the car is coming from the side of everything. The reflection. Or maybe sometimes when he's walking at night, maybe he's to the other side. He feels something on the back and just hears the jingle and knows that they're there. I'm going to take a guess here and say that the reason why things didn't go that well, I mean, other than some other reasons, but I don't think it's anything. But you said that your niece frequently get, how old are these? 22. Really trying to, I mean, wow. Oh my God.
Like when you say that, you should make us believe that more. You were just fucking.
Gotta give it. People are always who you are. That's unbelievable. Your niece, sorry to tell you this, I've been doing the same. The president is stupid as fuck. Like, take a Nintendo. I mean, actually, it must have turned into a movie research because I'm not laughing at it. Somebody tried that. Like, I was just. But
He got pissed. Yeah, that's the ornament. That happened last year. Yeah. Because she was on the run.
Was this like a news story in Peoria? And you described it perfectly? That's gotta be.
It's
she has money, but that's all part of it as well. And I really paint the picture like if you guys know that here's all the moves, what that gun is. It's like dark purple, right? Like it's so blatantly not a gun. Any gun, basically, almost any gun is better than that gun. You know what that gun is. Like, even if it's a red toy gun, it'd be like, oh fuck, I got a red gun. Exactly. And I mean, we know that. Like, I know the spring-loaded noise that it makes. Right. He tried to run again because the red overall. It's all mustache. Fuck you, Jeremy. We'll see you again soon. Jeremy Paul. Jeremy Paul 6. We're almost there, guys. Yeah. Great team. Well, there's another new one. Tim Alexander.
All right, so I lost stuff, which is so much worse than different situations where, like, oh my God, so many people now off. Oh no, I have this like nightmare scenario where my phone, Facebook likes LOL and so one of the things we noticed recently is that on the top, all the stuff that is Facebook, Twitter, and Plus. Is anybody doing that? Sharing your board? Like, I'm not gonna do that. Worthless. I don't know. For now.
Yeah. Alex, where you bring Tim? LA.
Like,
Russell Peters about the you know, one of that's really impressive. Really impressive. I'm just doing comedy a couple years in New York. I love that show all of a sudden.
you should just keep it up more than what you got. Dude,
You know, like, literally, what are you doing? Oh, I had to go watch the rest of the night.
I don't want to go on
Yeah,
it's not.
here's the girls.
I don't you're just so yeah, there's mics in New York, yeah.
Around nipples.
Yeah, like,
Huge. years. You're giving these presentations. You may see the comedy into your presentation. So you go back and forth. What nationality are you in? Irish. So,
You're Irish. Nice. Yeah.
and going to switch. Right.
Shit to me, I don't know. Study black. And I would say, what's around?
Like her stage thing is just like lacking some sort of like performance. You know what I mean? Like it's not flat, right? And we throw some heels in there.
So that comes just double. You won't see my dad. You just keep your
Just be going up or out. They, what are we calling it? Yes, what are we calling it?
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, you should be getting it more anyway. Part of it is wanting to do it, just loving it, making it, is making it.
You know what? Margin of this. It's really funny. You work at Boeing all day, every night, and just like finally, after the day, all right, man.
And Timothy. Never heard of that? On Twitter? That's an interesting one. Did somebody write Alexander?
Gee, cool.
Slap face right there. I like that sometimes you talk about what you would have done. Another name of it, like another name, Mike Schmidt.
I drove here from Santa Monica, so I had to navigate around a lot of bicyclists. Or is that what it's called? Yeah. Well, as a child, and I would be on my starving children in Africa. And we would laugh. Also, when I was a child, I thought that we're racist, but like a car. I'm not all around like us have racist is. And then I went to the first basketball.
it's got like four parts. There's a strip club. There's the bathroom that is from which I didn't even want to know what happens there. Now, you're a Republican. Yes. Where are you from? I'm from Wisconsin. Closest way to market. Now, that green shirt, okay, for some reason I feel like you have like a closet. Am I right? You will not specifically. I have a shirt. I work in a concert. Right shirt. That's correct. It's just like a functional. You found them. Yeah. People need to write. Yeah. I have to see this. Another good one for speaking of John King. So he doesn't get run over. Where's all the and you got bright shirts. He says you're gonna the whole was it really bright shirts? Yeah. So awesome. Where? Somebody lost a lot of business. Well, at least, you know. I can't say it's last name, but it's first name. And that was in Miami. No, that was in Wisconsin. I got it all for evidence. Wow, I don't know. Mike, yeah. Wow, there you go. Another excellent spot. Look at that. You'll be able to tell who he is because, there you go. See this? Fuck off. Mike Schmidt, everybody. Let's bring up a regular, one of our
bring up our regular. You know, we're from the Dysentery podcast, we're regular for 2 years. The always funny stylings of Sarah.
What up? Stepped on, or caught on something. Every time I shells, I can tell the trick. I'm always almost wrong. Or my casual lifestyle, like over a social fact. That's the shell. But having a plus would be good stuff. Awesome. You would have a library growing out of your face. Who the fuck needs growth have two tusk side? You see the tusk on that dude?
That was if you get out animal parts, which ones would you pick? Right?
Yeah.
And what do you think? You didn't even talk about the fact that you could kill things with your head,
Yeah, a weapon.
right?
Yeah.
Now you just said the words. There you go. Brian, on top of pills, has spent the time to read the small print on the back of like how that's made of dust.
Yeah. Like if they die, you can still. Alright, man. Not everything's a joke.
Maybe says that while playing a guitar made of iron. So, make it hypocritical.
No.
Say that. Ivory is genius. It's a one-shot deal. It's not
Yeah.
Don't do it. Oh, he did that hippo. It was real. It was hypocritical. There was a chance to accentuate the hippo, and you won. I know.
The other thing, you would be like learning from that, but
That situation never fucking happened again, right? It was like a fucking shooting star. How's everything? What other animal birds are there? There's a shell, there's a tusk. Yeah, I like how you talk about how the comfort of it. It's like fucking hurt sunglasses. You know, and I always go to how good could it have been, what could have happened. Specialist on that freaking over there. And he does this thing where he talks about afterwards, he made it want to have a video done with the tusk.
I don't know. I mean, tusks are valuable. They're used for pillows and sometimes villagers chop their faces. He's a real asshole.
I mean, you pretty fucking hypocritical. Oh, and yeah. Audiences get better. Excellent, you're a comedy show. Like that. That audience. You guys learn like praise. Well, thank you so much. Night. One last is a special replacement. Great friend of Kim Company and friend of Death Squad. We're getting together for Kimberly Condon tonight. Eating gifts to everybody.
A lot of people say that I grew up on the road. My side has all the taco trucks and drugs. And my center, I grew up poor, my family always tried to donate to our church for the poor. It was more like a recycling program because it just got donated to us. We were like, here are those beans. So it's more poor, but it's still poor. You can get used to it. Every time I can't pay my rent, I just tell my landlord, hey, let's poor this way. I took my baby girl down the other night and just said, Edie, get it together.
Your second time being the show, right? You want to venture to be a broken era. Compared to that.
That was the last
I agree.
I'm really nervous.
You know what I love is that first joke worked, even though the first time you see it, I tried it many times, and it still worked. It's not even throwing anything off.
Did I even?
Just try it. I'm an asshole. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years. I'm so poor. $100.
You have rich people. It looks like you got money.
I don't do anything to it. Well, it wasn't this color, but like, I don't like drink.
Yeah.
Mostly I try every day, but you know, there's some weeks where it's like 3 times a week.
Why are you supporting your job?
I bet. So this year it's been cool.
What did you teach something about kids or something? I had it.
They don't even try. They don't even apply.
Fucking love it. Oh, we're making my language. Right. Let's go. Right. Have you ever had a black student?
One time.
What do you teach now?
I teach private.
So you just go to people's houses.
that would kill. Yeah, that's good show tonight, Pat Reagan. Everybody was the man on the side, starting strong, out as the show went on, and we like the puppet. He's a real, he's in the pocket, he goes for it. Elise Lane, our artist, guys, Ryan J. Ebro, even though he gets Ryan J. is a fucking monster. He's probably one of the coolest artists I've ever seen in my entire life. Look at that. That's awesome. He's wearing a fucking bow tie all over. Guys, you can probably buy these from Ryan J. belts or something like that. Find them on Instagram and Twitter. See how much I'll turn you to this amazing Phil Tony art. Patty Reagan's on Twitter. Patty Reagan, PATTYREGAN. Also, check out the website, www.babydick.com. Is that really the website? No, it's fucking Facebook, right? Neil Brennan. Yeah. Coming out, you want to promote? You're up Neil Brennan on Twitter. Follow everything you're doing. Follow him. Do what his wife does. Come on, anything else is coming out? Netflix, yeah. Thank you so much. Here we are again. Everybody. Another lovely Monday. Hi, everyone. How are you, my body? Yeah, do you hear that? That's what we think about live audience on a Monday night. That's what it sounds like. Go to our viewers via Ustream, thousands on Ustream, and hundreds on Periscope. This is Phil Tony, everybody. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? Keep it going for a 1 minute.
out for going to sell these prints, and it's unbelievable. But check out his Instagram. Draws this thing. So it's so very happy. So let's do it, guys. Tonight it's a brand new panel. One of these three members have never been on the show before, and I've been trying to book all of them for the last 2 years. And I got all three of them at once here tonight. Solar Eclipse of Phil, Tony, and Larity. Bring your hands together. For Steve Beachy and the Solar Brothers, ladies and gentlemen. Is exciting. Josh, do we really have microphone? Wow, Josh, really dropping the ball there. Wow. Producer, accident prone, around producer Josh Martin is probably sending everybody out of sleep right now. And I see just the camera over there, pretty sure he's blowing it right now. 2 microphones for 3 guests. I'm Josh. That's how you do it with your brain today. Sorry, I guess he works in show business. There you go. One more time for Josh Martin, everybody. It's Josh Martin Comedy. Just about every week, he goes in some way. Very rarely does he go on with this week, right from the top, right as he gets to the rock. I am so happy to have you guys here on our sister show, Bruce Battle. You guys are so sweet. And we all have a mutual friend. It's very, very exciting. It is really cool. I mean, a lot of amazing shows right now. Happy you've asked about questions. Yes, of course. Questions of no, happy.
Swap a lot or just live in the field? I live in it's all like circles around everywhere. Either like every you just like pop into one and you're like, oh, and you're like, well, I'll fucking. I also did not do in Alaska and super light like in the morning. It's good to fly. So how do you get able to be in Alaska all year round? I mean, like you don't have the darkness to like.
You think there's a reason for it? You think you gets a girl?
It's damage good. I don't know. Oh wait. Sorry. I just remember that. Yeah. No, I think you're very like. Yeah, all the black.
be like we did hook up with the other one's like a it's like rolled around on a medical tray and I like those. Over here, beer. What's your for Steve agent? Steve. Josh Martin over here. I'm plugging in. Lack of microphones that we have. Yeah, he's Josh. Hello? Steve. Wow. Don't look in time for our he's not retarded, everybody. Steve, how would you describe yourself? They just have to be for themselves and be moved out. Have them touch it. I don't think about walruses and walrus, and then they'd be like, I don't know what a walrus is like. And I'd be like, feel for a second. Now we know what a walrus is. Pile of rabbits. Pile of rabbits. Just that's my rabbit. On the line, you say everybody pile of rabbits. All right. Well, there you go. All right, get this thing started. Over 30 comedians the chance to do 1 minute of stage time on the show tonight. Talk to us on the stage afterwards. Comedians, you know your time is up. Your 60 seconds is up. When you hear the sound of a kitty, door, that means wrap up in it. I'm sure to bring out the video. What's Hollywood there? There he is. Here we go. Your comedian doing his first uninterrupted minute of stage time tonight by the name of David Deary. I'm a little bit angry. When I was 12, I found a tree stump. All the fucking teens were coming in. How would my porno, you know? I'm on your phone. I mean, it would make going to temple a little bit easier. You know what I mean, I just feel like nowadays, if you can spell porn, you can look at porn. You know? And you don't even spell it right. You can spell it. You can spell it porn. You can spell it with a bunch of symbols. Google will know what you're talking about. Google, ER3RZ. You want to see some pics? It's like, oh, tits. It's like, welcome to Florida world. Welcome to Florida world. It's like, are you 18 New Orleans, it wasn't like in the suburbs. There was a hospital, and behind the hospital, it was like, it's, there was like a shack back there, and I had people like there playing with them. Yeah. First, it would be amazing if you were getting your porn from
There's like a Rothschild. And then all of a sudden, you're like, hey, what's this train station? Solid. But I lived in New York right around 90. He was doing piano bar. All the time. So much that I thought having it, like trying to do that feels like yeah. I'll do it. You know what this sounds like? Actually, a movie. That sounds like the beginning of an amazing morning. Full circle. You try to get this big a property magazine. Yeah. Well, what do you guys think? I mean, how does he look like a comedian? It's hard. I like to see you Friday at the desk. Show me there. There you go. You just got it. Wow. You just got it. Anyone else? You really want to come here to cross. Yeah. Cross like. There he goes, everybody.
so that's really funny. And that's, everyone. TV. I like the even yeah. You're bigger than we are, but like you're because a lot of them got. I see.
Face, I would be like, okay, nervously smoking.
I can see it.
Coming from Pat, right? Wow. Just about that. Yeah. Like you're a suntan. You probably don't swim very why am I saying too much? Have you get physical at the security job this 6 months you've been working at?
I did, but I tried. I mean, I had to go to get it too. Got arrested. I tried. Every time I see a fight, I try to make sure I mean, yeah.
They just assume that like
There's a lot of guys.
guys like.
One of those clubs where you decide who gets in. He's stumping around in the McDonald's. That's great. Sheet Stevens, everybody. He's on Twitter. Sheet Stevens. Plain and simple. Just the only Rasheed. Not NF Rasheed Stevens, not the real Rasheed Stevens. Oh, there you go. Stevens with the DX. You got it.
I work security. Fernando Vito's guilty of revelating
Star. I work in security. You got it. Push.
Oh, wait, you like this show? I love it. I was converted to the love I worked at. I'm the president of the Guitar Center. Yeah! I like McDonald's. I get the so awesome. You got it.
For the this young lady I've heard a lot of buzz about, and I know that she's been signing up for like months for this show, and I've just pulled her name up. Put your hands together for Allie Makovsky, everyone.
Oh my god, I'm a monotone voice. I don't mind if other people do. I don't know, people just want to go and compliment, they think I'm just like being a bitch. I just want to go to someone's funeral and reveal a deal. Okay. What are you doing? You know, like, I'm such a bummer. Jeff talked about it. I'm really gonna miss Jeff. Funeral's gonna be like, is she shitting on Jeff right now? What's her deal with Jeff? I don't like actually shit on Jeff because it's an Elko Preston funeral. Guys, it's 2015. Why are we still burying ourselves like vampires? Screw yourself like a normal person. Okay, thanks.
Outside of life, I'm the right word. I think it's
Sorry, not monotonic, you'll nail it right on the thing. Really monotonic.
but really, oh, why not?
They're doing you. I like it.
You know,
Thank you guys. You did
amazing impersonation of Lionheart Kill Tony. Girls.
Somebody yelled at me a couple weeks ago that Tony got to come see what this girl can do. And everybody, it's like after one of these shows, running around, I don't give a fuck. And I'm like, I don't care what anybody can do. They're like, no, seriously, you have to come see this. This girl can do a killer Sirloin chicken impression. I'm like, I think it's Sirloin chicken doing. I don't care what this impression. Next thing you know, I'm watching her do this impression. Fine. I mean, what do we do? Do we do it? Do we bring her back up after we see Sirloin? No, let's just do it now. Do it now, then if we can bring her back later, let's hear about Sirloin and talk about
Oh god, I don't know. It's not even good. It's really good. I don't know. Okay. Can I talk about like a drink? Like a what's grad school of cups? It's like if I'm gonna drink out of a cup, I'm just gonna do glass. Like it makes no sense. Like that was really good.
you back after we see Sirloin. It makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, the break right and that's what we show.
I like the American.
Well, you know, because it was.
I don't even understand that. I'm almost like so long. I'm not even retired. I'm just
That's
With me.
to say this, but I'm kind of like a lot of my friends are like, you read this comic, like I really don't know, and I feel pretty. It's like that's fun. I don't mean like anyone. It kind of like I should know. But I really like Sarah Silverman. Okay. Question.
oh, look at this.
Drop a bomb. London. And any advice about the comedies in there? Because I'm going so well. Yeah, I definitely is, but I put a one-way ticket. So, this is like the beginning of every meeting. The cheapest flights. One of them was like a stop in Russia, and I was like, no, thank you. I'm not gonna die.
Stop it.
it on Periscope is doing way better than yours.
Shit.
Commenting saying you need to change the angle. It's a big deal.
No reason for me to change the angle. Okay. How dare you make this on Periscope, Allie? You're the only person that asks questions when they come up here. But, that was fantastic. Great work. Hilarious. See you again. It's on Twitter. Billy Makovsky. It's on normal Twitter handles today. That's KIMACOSKY. Very, very interesting stuff. I definitely see wine shake later, just so they can have wine shake to close out the next episode. Oh, wow. It's the first ever blank piece of paper I ever pulled out. Oh, Josh Martin is on fire tonight. Really? It's just crazy. Josh, it's so funny. He's just walking the other direction. It's a blank piece of paper. It's a blank piece. What are you doing? Does that even happen? Oh, I see. Okay. This is always interesting. Put your hands together for Turtle Beach.
By the way, she was looking around. Anybody at the end of the night. I'm like,
Fuck yeah. Arts are late. Sometimes I forget how funny it is when things don't go great. Something is a panic attack 20 seconds in. Oh my god. You did?
I went.
Allie. Why is everybody so gassed tonight? Elevated room. Standing, what do you call this? Whoa! Wow! That's it. Sure. Really making yourself at home.
The curtain smashed the curtain. Did you? That one. Yeah. Yeah, well, couldn't make it. So there's like for every year. Whatever, just.
How old is your grandma?
30. Yeah, like 89 or
Does she really have Parkinson's? I thought you were going to still like 60.
I'll show up.
You were playing basketball? Were you playing basketball?
Everybody was bitching. Exactly. That is true. There's like a bunch of from there's like everybody else.
Yeah. I bet you were passionate on that.
I mean, if you just talk about it.
Wait, what? Oh, what did you just say? Lemon Caesar salad. That's what you're Absolutely.
Like, also, like, what is the wonderful thing that your culture
killed.
What do you do the other night? Where do you work? What do you like, all right, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my God,
We're comfortable with that. When I was in New York, the best part fast. Then my car's there. I feel bad about trips when I see the driver. There it is. That was like, wow, you're going to take this one? Really? You want it? Okay, all right. Now, it was hard to watch you walk up with people. That was just what you did was just, no, go ahead. And but exact same thing. I was 46 when he's doing the same thing. I would be like, that would be funnier than stand-up. I'm telling you right now, and the special what you call oh my god. Johnson, very interesting style. Do you always do the stage with headphones? Do you sometimes when you're on stage doing your act, do you ever put on the headphones and listen to better comedy? You are curly. You gotta speak in the mic. Like just because, and you gotta take those things. Came up and you're like, I don't fuck. You're like, I would have loved it if he came up. And this, what else is in the news? I'm guessing that this is fucking happening right now. So what else is in the Asian women news? Oh shit! To me, that is hilarious. Right? You just assume. I am sure that I'm killing right now. Now let's look at at one point I did. No, but I gave it to money. You became the money. Where? How'd you know the money? I really don't know. I just you just blew all the money from the online. Talk about that shit. What was? I mean, what was this? This was I am telling Asian. I don't know, right? It was a sports permit. Oh, right. Yeah. My brother's home like this. City Cross. Oh, really? I thought it was. That's interesting. Like, to me, that's so much more interesting than just taking a snap. Your life. Lots of money and now having nothing.
You walk up there and
Totally. In the construction film, I would definitely recommend writing like that real stuff. What do you mean you left the money? What did you do?
what? That's not that bad. Not a lot. Studio apartment in New York City. Where was it in New York?
How long you been doing stand up? Really? It's your first time on stage. There you go. How about that?
That was a Sydney like a street. So,
Oh, you hear this? Maybe 15 seconds there when you gave up that for the bear. Really got up serious laughs.
like, woke up and I was going to do it. But that would be easier than blowing on the money. No, it's not easier than blowing on the money. You know when you're losing the money. It's not a where's my millions? Statements.
That was so crazy for the first time. I really didn't think that was that bad. You know, the jokes clearly aren't written that well, but you had pretty good timing. Like you had really mostly the ones that are on your head right now.
You should always have them. They always have them on. Brother actually gave him to one. Those are headphones. On your neck. Well, so in a restaurant, and actually, think about it, already, and it's really cool to see him on stage right now.
It's a movie where David Deary and Stephen
Cross. A bunch of rich drinking drugs.
uniform white. Is that and that's nobody's of all trades you are.
Shakespeare with those things.
Watch a lot of stand-up. No. Part of that, that's not a good job, right? The about Rothschild, other people, it's used with specificity as opposed to like watch more comedy. I recognize that other comedy not love like that. Also, I mean, you pick up your with the headphones on. It's hilarious. Yeah. 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 And you said that it'd be a cop out if you took the headphones off the phones and you came up and you did it. All right. But that's maybe okay. It was something you really wanted. Yeah. It's Justin, congratulations on your first time on stage. He's on Twitter, Justin Cole Film. Go check out his great new movie. That's cool. First time on stage. Somebody else. It's comedians. It's like
I think last week I got lunch with my boss. She asked me if I want dessert. I said, no, thank you, I'm full. No, nothing. I said, no, thank you, I'm full. One of my girlfriends asked me one time, do you think that she said it's good making you look bad? I said, no, I think it's good. I was walking one night and you don't try to talk to me. Don't make me have something. I was shocked.
Valley. Where it is?
I am mixed with French, so that means I'm half Jewish, half racist. That's true.
Yeah. You are so interesting. Crazy. So deep and interesting enough. All the original. The shoot. You're crazy. Don't make a big. Right, when you're hanging out with a bunch of Israeli women, probably the funniest one. Completely agree with that. You ever go to the army?
I live in the army for 2.5 Air Force.
Oh, come on.
Very minor.
Exactly. They're ready to go. You
Don't leave.
what was the army like? Did you want
No, I hate that.
to write some comedy?
Yeah, I thought about it, but I'm afraid that go through stuff that I
So, yeah, very, very interesting. You were in the Air Force, you said? What did you do there?
underground.
Were you wearing training?
Well, you every time
Really?
yeah.
You were like talk. Were they trying to? Yeah. You would decipher codes. You would decipher codes. That was part of your thing. If so, could you translate any of the comedy Justin Cole did tonight? Was that he killed, and we just don't know. Absolutely not.
7 years. Yeah. What was your last?
So you,
Yeah, comfortable. No, I'm not saying. Wow, I'm saying.
in Israel, there's a hand motion that's like in 1 second you go like really. It's a way. Yes, but that's that. I only. I haven't heard like this that. A lot more. The cookies were definitely predictable. Whereas with everything else, it was a surprise. Genuinely, you know. So much. I loved it. I loved how hard they saw us all laughing at me. You know, you fucking bitch. Just again, I'm gonna go back to it. Just when you have kids. Yeah.
Very calm.
Getting a boner. Yeah. Just heard the buzzword. Yeah, like, you can do it. Awesome. Wow. Here you go. Galley Group, everybody. Galley Group's on Twitter. Galley Group. I know what you're thinking. How the fuck would I ever spell that? That's GALIRO.
no different. Going up first tonight, she dropped out of the University of Florida after performing her very first stand-up comedy Pony. 2 years later, here she is, dancing in the Kimberly Condon, everyone.
I went to visit Florida last week. I got to see my family. I really like going there because my mom smokes weed. So we smoke together. She gets really high and paranoid. I'm not used to it. We were smoking at a barbecue out of a pit and a copter far away. She's like, what do I do? What do I do my vagina? And I was like, Mom, you had 3 kids. The pipe's not hanging in your vagina. Saw my grandpa when I was home. Getting really old. And it makes me sad. I feel like he's gonna die soon. And that worries me because he's not losing money. My sister's 13 years old. I lost her children to a lot with her brother. And they have only first. Then we played softball in middle school, which means high school still play with women. And she said, Kim thinks she's a famous comedian, but Mom had to help her with money last month. Thank you.
I really like that. Put on a family. You really did just go to Florida last week. I spent the Southern California, but obviously it's worth it if you're writing. You'll make a feeling here. Yeah. My first one, I don't understand.
Well, I say 50.
How old is your grandpa? Right. I mean, everybody, come on back, everyone. And there he is, our turnover. I mean, to kind of joke with Bob and people get different. It seems like more to it, like, you know, I mean, right. You deserve it. I'm glad that you can give it to yourself.
Well, we were actually on the boat. We were on the boat in the sandbar. Oh, she's really. I'm gonna put it in vagina. I'm like, oh, with the stage. It was the coast. Well, I live where I live. It's like all the house water. Nothing else. She's super paranoid. All of it. Every time we smoke together, she turns her off the way, like she gets paranoid. Something happens and she panics and tosses it in the fire. She asked me to eat it 3 times the whole weekend. She's been freaking out. I don't want to speak to her.
Eat the fuck.
Eat the weed. Your brother eats all of his weed. Really, I'd stretch out that stuff if there was more. She really gets out there. Stretch it out. Just not on her vagina. You know what I mean? Like really make it out. But what it is that you do have that thought with it. It's you have anything out there. That's what the talent is.
Probably push it. No, I don't think so. Everything you call it in the friend, her person, I'm like,
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about now. I know.
The railroads just keep running.
What was I talking
It
about?
looked like you were talking about candy, but
Yes. Okay.
but yeah.
That's the bullshit.
Did I say the hand? Did I say the gingerbread house thing? That's what I meant.
Straight from the tell you that I want the dots thing. You know where the adjustments are made. I made a promise to this audience earlier that we were going to have a wine shake-off, and goddamn it, we're going to have a wine shake-off. Allie McCoskey, here she is, everybody. Stay there. There you go. All right.
I did give her a second. Give her
You're right.
a second.
Allie, lots of dots.
Not enough sweets type of gal. To be honest. Don't really bring it in.
Big sweets crap. That's
Wine check.
Oh, right now. Okay.
wow, real. Yeah, really rolled with that one, Allie. Sarah, have you heard Allie's impression?
I have.
What do you think about it?
I heard it once.
Oh shit. Can you do an impression of Allie McCoskey?
I've heard her talk in the daytime. What do you want me to do? Not a big fan of sweets or anything like that. Not a big fan of anything like that.
Not that good. Allie, if you hear a wine shake impression, I'm pretty sure that that's the entire
Okay.
I just don't like donuts. It's like there's so many donuts, I'm just gonna have another sweet. You know, it's like is that just for breakfast?
didn't work out like that. Allie McCoskey, everybody. Wine shake, everyone. Just the nice night of women sticking together. My favorite joke of the night. One time, you want to show the picture that you drew for me? Let's do it. Hands up. You felt everybody. What we have here tonight. Whoa! Samurai mode, everybody. Unbelievable. Really take a look at this.
Everyone's a samurai in these samurai. He looks like.
Josh Martin, Josh Martin. Meetings tonight, guys. Anything on close, Steve A.G. Thank you. Unbelievable.
I'll be back here
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, this is the show, guys.
AG Tony. We have a bunch of
Surprise secret guest. It's Wednesday.
always a bunch of insane secret guests on that. Scar Brothers.
This year's PD. I don't want to call it PD.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Thank you, Ustream. Thank you, everybody.
smooth. Fuck yeah, everybody. Everybody, it's me doing one more time. Just hundreds of thousands and thousands of years watching live right now around the world. Josh, we have no audio on you too. No big deal. Yeah, too. Yeah, Josh Martin, everybody, guys, just there's no audio on this microphone and that microphone's fine. We got bad mics. Yeah. Everyone is a real moron. I thought this thing on a show with my name in the title, and it doesn't. There's not even audio on me down here. On my birthday, it's fucking birthday. You know what? People are like, yeah. You know what? Routine. You're gonna have a show. I'm gonna listen to Brady and Jerry wait wildly at the very beginning of it. Me while we're going on with a separate rant about Josh being a producer. Here we are. I'm excited. This episode is sponsored by Mentos. I didn't know we had a sponsorship by Mentos, but I'm finding it right now because Brian has 6 bowls of Mentos in her hand.
And I've gone through 2 of them. I quit smoking, so I'm just
I love how everybody wants that. Goodbye, Mom. Hello, yeah. Just Mentos. The crowd goes crazy. Yeah, see your life. Fuck yeah. I drink some
so quit that.
Turn into it.
Yeah.
With this band, so we're going to my own here's the show. Comedians, that's comedy. I always have the funniest guests, 2 of my funniest friends, different experience. Great Ryan Callens and Brody Stevens.
That's crazy talk. Call me when you guys are fucking serious.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta ask my phone.
I love that.
Thanks.
Well,
Stage and my secret card.
this is really my mom. Like I see shit.
He's like, I haven't had a chance to check the mic.
Only live playing the show. Elsewhere. Please, Ryan still doesn't like 1 and like 3. Fantastic for taking care of it. Hello? Brady. Me applause. Hey, Steven. Oh,
I was,
they were there, Josh.
I think you might. First, I'm going to say, once you're happy,
It's a really electric evening. Black gold is right up the end of our microphone.
so I was very comfortable today on a kettlebell. Get the picture, so he's very good. And I didn't want to, just work out. I was just thinking things that I worked out much later. Get stuff up, and I left this morning, it up. So
It's like, can we see it? Can we too? Yeah, I love it. Wait, what? That's not going to transfer. You know what? Here, I'm never go. It must go on. And I'm excited to be on a Monday night. It's, you know what happens? Trying to do an on-site with a great line kettlebell, bear fun. I scripted. Yeah. Hunter! Say something. Hunter, how do you say something again? What do you say? How do you say that? I love you in French. How about how do you say I love you in German? You don't say love in German. How do you say I love you in Russian? Or in so fucking smart. Can you say it in Chinese? What are the 9 languages you speak? I say that French, Spanish, Italian, some English language. No, you failed. I did. I just say I got to Hunter tried to issue an extra line tonight. Serious. So here's the show. What is comedy for 60 seconds? Interrupted, and we tell them about anything. Maybe we cover some crazy things in life. Maybe we talk about anything happen. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. It's just I don't like right there. Let's go. It's crazy. Yeah. I don't usually share, but if I want to, I would do Brody Stevens as a penguin. Are you serious? I'm attractive. I'm looking. Not that I explain, but I'm here tonight to have a good time. Not the crowd sit and stare at me. We're not going to go there tonight. You can sit and stare when I say something funny. After I get an hour and 15 minutes. Well,
So I explained my name. Wanted to call his dad's name for him. You know, wanted the name for him. Damn. After he heard that, the last name was Brown. That's pretty stubborn. But I'm so stubborn that I can't remember the last time I got things. And yet I am still wearing this shirt. About this the only reason to name your kids you lost the bet from your sis. Just assume that I do not like the name him. Because for a I am.
Give me 3 seconds. Fuck yeah. We've been on the show every time you want for sure. That promotes you. That's comedy. Twitter. How many other shows do you have? One. How do you want? You watch it? What? My family. Right? So it's surprised. I've never seen any Asian with a haircut before, but it's very rare. Audience see it and really absorb the perfect out. So the half girl that's looking at me right now. Me and him. Fuck yeah. At least. Alright. You think I was gonna let that Mike ruin mine? Huh? Trust me, more job. You got it. Right there. I got the damn projects. Why no crap? I mean, it was alright. Again, is that not gonna laugh when I go down fast? Tell me why. Tell me why you laugh. There's a lot of people. Tell me why you didn't laugh. I'm not mad at you, but tell me why you didn't laugh. Arms crossed, if you get an arm crossed, tell me why. An hour and 15 minutes on Friday and Saturday. So this is in my audience. I want to know what it is. Go. Trust and agility. Hold trust me. My name on the wall. Talk to our kid 3 times a week. You don't laugh at it. That's right. If you get up. Laugh at it. I'm pretty sure Brody doesn't have it. No matter what he says, laugh at it. Play it. Wow. I don't think the mic is picking up. I'm telling you. What do you want to do? You can do girls with I do. It doesn't matter. I think you're funny. I just think maybe don't maybe expand on the old thing. Now, Brian, you are show. Fill out that t-shirt. You have to live with me, first of all. I have to live with me. And I have to take them in. So it takes I have to my hands. I'm going to take it with my hands initially and sexually. Just to get a sense. That's the kind of clay that I need to mold with. And then I think I just got some other maybe some Brody, that point, he's sort of that. And
She's like, I think that's like the year beyond it.
That's what dye your goatee because it's looking.
My goatee. You're one of the supplements from that. Because like, you know, what beer over to black.
I do. Pounds of television on 4 months.
Right? Great.
I'm very healthy. What? What I do? You want to be over too? It's nobody wants.
Like right now, I'm like you, you was in the hangover 3. Really? You were in the hangover, right? You were
That's racist. You work a little harder. I apologize to your very hard working.
never quit. It's like